College is often viewed as a mere institution, a labyrinth of classrooms, textbooks, and endless exams, where our future is shaped. Yet, when we step foot on campus, we realize that we are not alone on this journey. University transcends academia, transforming into a vibrant community where individuals unite, one another, to grow and to forge unforgettable bonds. It's not always about having a precise plan. It's not always about figuring out. It's not always about reaching the finish line first. It's about discovering what we are truly passionate about. The true essence of college, however, lies beyond the confines of academic pursuits. What truly makes college so special is the life that's lived within its walls. It's about seeing things from different perspectives, exploring unique possibilities, taking on new challenges, finding joy in friendship, embracing individuality, expanding our knowledge and skills, and immersing ourselves in extraordinary experiences. It's a path that teaches us about resilience, courage, and determination, a quest that allows us to pursue our goals with purpose and clarity, a quest that helps us find balance, happiness, and fulfillment. A transformation that inspires us to live with intention, curiosity, and joy. A trail that leads us to a deeper understanding of who we are and what truly matters. It's a journey of self-discovery, where every experience shapes us into the best version of ourselves. World of academic excellence in a global environment. Under the university, inspiring future trailblazers today.
Manjuna sir, I think you need to come other place than window because it is not capturing your photo, video. What you need to do is, sir, plain wall. If there is a plain wall, if you can sit that side, it will be clarity will be good. Because as I spoke to technical, there is a issue with if anything multicolor will be their background, that time such issues may happen. Dear students, good afternoon. Very important physics class is going to begin. Very warm and heartily welcome to Learn O Daya Season 4. Now is good. Sir, just now you are sat in that position. The single colored wall background would be fine. Now it is fine. You can. Dear students, welcome to Learn O Daya Season 4. And as we said, you should be very serious enough for these two sessions, which are very important In Karnataka CET, your engineering perspective, physics, chemistry, maths is considered. Yesterday, we finished with very important questions and shortcut tips of maths. And today, we are going to have physics and chemistry class. Our dedicated faculties will be taking class, and we are conducting with utmost seriousness as a social responsibility. Dear students, please share this information even to your friends so that last minute tips they should also get, because very important shortcuts you are going to get before 2 days of your exam is very important. Dayanand Sagar University always strive to give the best to the students, especially rural students who are not able to reach to the classrooms. Dayanand Sagar University provides you an opportunity well before your CET classes, CET exam. So never miss. Attend entire day till 8 o'clock the class, because each and every question you should take it very seriously. All the concepts of physics and chemistry will be discussed. With a brief introduction of physics, sir, I wanted to hand over the session. The physics faculty is Mr. Manjunath Reddy, who is having 20 plus years experience in coaching NEET and CET in premium institutions. Sir is having good experience of coaching specially competitive examinations like NEET, JEE, and different competitive exams like COMED K. Sir is coaching. With this, I think you should also be interactive in Q&A box, dear students. Uh, yeah, good afternoon, Sangeeta. She has been active from yesterday. Sir, with this short introduction of yours, I wanted to hand over the session to you. Sir, students will be posting their queries in Q&A box while your class is going on. Please have a look as well in Q&A box. I will also be coordinating at looking at Q&A box. Dear students, if you are having any doubt, you can post in question and answer box. I will take it forward to faculty, and sir will also look at Q&A box and answer your queries. Uh, all the very best. Students, please be attentive. Sir, please share your screen and continue. The session is been handing over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Hi, students. Good afternoon. Myself is Manjunath. Okay, physics faculty, as sir has introduced me. Okay, so I will directly move on to the actual concept of CET. What is CET, and how we are supposed to tackle the problems in CET physics, especially physics is considered. I will I will limit my discussion to the physics subject only. Okay, so as you know that CET is one of the important examinations that you are going to write after your PUC exam. So to enter into any professional course like engineering of any branch, of course, right, of your choice, okay, you need to write CET, Common Entrance Test, conducted by Karnataka government as well as COMED K. Of course, you know, after this COMED K is supposed to be written. Okay, for all these competitive examinations, right, okay, three subjects are going to be taken into consideration. One is physics, second one is chemistry, other one is mathematics. So in physics, a question paper is considered. You will have 60 questions in that. You are supposed to answer these 60 questions in 1 hour time. Meaning is one question, 1 minute. Of course, okay, but you will find some questions which you can able to answer within 5 seconds. Some of the questions will be there which you can able to answer in 1 minute. There are few questions which you cannot able to answer in 1 minute. How the time is to be managed here? The time, whatever you are going to save, okay, in while solving the questions, in 5 seconds or 10 seconds, there are some direct questions, theory based questions, where you can able to solve the questions within 5-10 seconds. That time must be saved in order to utilize the same time to solve the problems which requires more than a minute. Somehow like this, somehow you have to manage 1 hour time to solve maximum number of questions. If not 60, maximum, okay, as maximum as possible. This is needed to be done. At the same time, remember that you are supposed to do it in in 1 hour time, no doubt. Okay, that too accurately. Accuracy is also important here. So doing the problems, solving the problems is not the deal here. Okay, with the accuracy and time factor. These are the two things you need to remember and you need to manage. Okay, we will see. Okay, I have selected some 50-60 questions, right, from 2023 as well as 2022 examination, CET examination. Okay, how actually questions are, how you are going to solve it in 1 minute, okay, before 1 minute. Okay, there are some questions which requires more than a minute. Okay, we'll see how the questions will be. Okay, this is not the time to discuss synopsis, because whole subject synopsis, it requires more number of hours. We don't have that much time now. Okay, so directly we'll enter into that. Okay, I will share the screen. Okay, can you able to see the screen? Yes, you can able to see the screen. Now we go through it. Okay, here is the question. See, this is this type of questions you can able to answer it in a minute or less than a minute. Let's see, what is this question? First of all, identify from which topic the question is. After that, relevant formula is to be substituted. Then you have to solve it. Okay, this is what the procedure you have to follow. Let's see what is given here. Okay, 10 identical cells are given. Identical means EMF is same and internal resistance is same, are connected in series. Remember that, series, with 2 cells wrongly connected. A resistance of 10 ohm is connected to this combination. What is the current through the resistor? We need to find out current through this particular resistor. So from which topic it is from? It is from electric current. It is from electric current, and we will have 10 cells. Each one will have a EMF of 2 volt and internal resistance of 1 ohm, like this. They are connected. Okay, I will go in detail for some questions. Let's see. Okay, like this you will have 2 are wrongly connected. What is meant by series connection? End to end connection is called series connection. What is meant by end to end? Negative terminal of the first battery is to be connected to positive terminal of the next battery, and so on. If not, okay, in that case, okay, effective EMF is given by E1 plus E2 plus E3 and so on. Effective internal resistance is given by R1 plus R2 plus R3, so on. Okay, right. So like this, 3, 4. Okay, let's assume that 5th cell is wrongly connected. Okay, and then once again 7th cell is wrongly connected. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, to this we have connected a resistor. Remember that, like this. Okay, this is 10 ohm. This is capital R. See here, if they are in series, yes, total EMF is going to be given by E1 plus E2 plus so on E10. If they are in series. But see here, this is wrongly connected, negative to negative. And this is one more. Okay, this is wrongly connected, negative to positive, negative to negative, and one more somewhere here. One more is connected like that. Let us say positive to positive, negative. Let's assume that this will be the another one, negative to negative. This is wrongly connected. In that case, what happens is this EMF cancels with this. This EMF cancels with this. What's remaining? Only 6 are remaining. So 6 times E, you will get 6 into 2, that is 12 volt. Whereas RS, effective EMF is R1 plus R2, so on, R10. Okay, resistors are not going to be subtracted. Remember that resistances or oppositions are going to be added. Okay, so this becomes 10 times R, that means 10 ohm. Each one will have internal resistance of 1 ohm. So we need to find out current. Now, current is nothing but basically we know that effective EMF by, okay, effective resistance. Effective is nothing but ES divided by R plus small rs. So this is 12 divided by 10 plus, okay, 10 ohm plus 10 ohm. 20 na, 12 by 20, or this is 6 by, okay, 10. So this becomes 0.6 amps you are going to get. So this will be the correct option, 0.6 amps. Okay. Is it okay? Now, fine. So this 0.6 amps is the correct option. Okay. So in order to type it, it will take more time. That's why I'm writing this. Okay. You can be able to see clearly because it's a digital writing pad. You can clearly see that. Okay. Anyway, we will share it even, right? Okay, if you cannot able to follow it at this particular speed, we will share it. After that, you can able to see it more clearly. Right. So first, okay, this is the problem where you can solve it in 1 minute, right? Okay, I will show you different problems. Some problems can be answered in 1 minute. Some it requires more time. Some are the questions which requires less time to simplify. Okay, this is the question from electric current. Let's go for next question. Let's see. This is the question you cannot able to solve it in a minute. Okay, but the question is not difficult, but little bit lengthy. That's it. Okay, equivalent resistance between A and B we need to find out here. Okay, what is the equivalent resistance between? How to find out this? Yeah. Okay, what is this equivalent resistance between A and B in the following circuit? See, this is an infinite series, infinite infinite series circuit it is. Okay, so here we will have infinite number of resistors. In such cases, what we are going to do is, okay, whether you are going to find the case here, this is what we call as one current element. I will choose this. Let's go through it. Carefully observe it. This is one current element. Similarly, this is another current element. You check it. So, if these elements are repeated, see here, second element is connected to first one, third is connected to second one, that series will go like that now. Okay, we have to identify one current element, repetitive element. If that is repeated, then you will get the series, infinite series. Okay, na? So this is as it is an infinite series, whether you will leave one element or if you add one element, it does not make any difference. Okay, it is just like removing some buckets of water from the ocean. If we remove some buckets of water from the ocean, nothing will change practically. Correct? Now, that's why whether you will find the resistance across AB or across A dash, B dash, it will be one and the same. Let X be equivalent resistance of the combination or of the series, equivalent resistance of the series. Then it becomes here A 2 ohms, B, this is also 2 ohms, then this is also 2 ohms, and this will be A dash and B dash point. I am finding equivalent resistance across A dash B dash. This is X. Whether you'll find at A dash B dash or at AB, it will be X only, because if you add one element or if you subtract one element, it does not make any difference. Okay, got it? So you go further. After that, go through this. This is in parallel. As 2 ohms and X are in parallel, okay, Rp equals to R1, R2 by R1 plus R2, two resistors. If they are in parallel, you can write down R1, R2 by R1 plus R2 as the effective resistance. 2 into X by 2 plus X. Then circuit reduces to go through it. A, here effective resistance is X. B, 2 ohms. Okay, here also 2 ohms. This is 2x by 2 plus x. So 2 ohms, 2 and 2x by 2 plus x are in series. That is why you will get, okay, RAB, R across AB, that's nothing but x equal to 2 plus 2x by 2 plus x, because RS will be equals to R1 plus R2 plus R3. Okay, simplified further, x equals to 4 plus 2x by 2 plus x. You take the LCM as 2 plus x. This becomes 4 into 2 plus x plus 2x. Okay, then simplified. This is 2 plus, remember that, right? Okay, 2 plus x is the LCM. Okay, x into 2 plus x equals to 8 plus 4x plus 2x, right? X square plus 2x. Okay, transfer it to left side, minus 6x minus 8 equal to 0. Okay, simplified further. This is x square minus 6, okay, minus 4x minus 6x plus 2x, right? Then minus 8 equal to 0. So it's a second order quadratic equation. It is second order quadratic. For this, solution is x equals to, if it is a ax square plus bx plus c form, then solution is x equals to minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. In the same way, if I get it here, for x, minus b means 4 plus or minus root of, okay, 4 square is 16 minus 4ac. 4a means 1, c means 8. Okay, 432 plus 32, right? Divided by what? 2a, 2 into 1. So 4 plus or minus, okay, this will be root 48 divided by 2. So this is going to become, so root 48, almost, okay, this will be 7 by 2. So this is 4 plus 7 by 2, comma 4 minus 7 by 2. 4 plus 7, 11 by 2 is 5.5. As negative sign is not allowed. Resistance is negative, is not allowed. This is 5.5. See, here we have a result of 5.5. See, this is the problem. We cannot, okay, all this simplification. Actually, this problem appeared in JEE previously, right? It appeared in, now it is in CET last year. This could not be done. Okay, of course, we will accept. But the thing is, if you save some time in solving some other problems, same time you can utilize to solve such problems. Okay, no doubt there will be difficult problems, easy problems, moderate problems, all type of problems will be there in CET. Okay, this is one of the lengthy problem, not difficult, it is lengthy problem. Okay, calculations will be more. Are you okay, guys? Okay, then we'll move on to the next one. Chandan, they are asking some questions. Right, type the answer. 12 out of, okay, this is answer live. Type, okay, but it is difficult to type up because, okay, because of due to okay time factor. It may take more time for typing, right? Okay, go for next one. See, this is the problem you can attempt in 5 seconds. I will tell you how. See here, there's a wire of resistance R connected across a cell of EMF E with internal resistance R. The current through the circuit is I. In the time t, work done by the battery to establish the current. See here, in order to increase the in order to increase what is known as current, battery will do. Battery is just like acts like a motor. It pumps the water. Here it pumps the charges cell. So how much work is going to be done by this in raising the current of I? So what is meant by power? Power is nothing but work done by time taken. Work done we need to find out. What is power? Work done in 1 second. Okay, what are the relations we have for power? Power is nothing but voltage into current. R, voltage square by resistance. R, I square into resistance. All these are the formulas corresponds to power. Okay, here work done is nothing but power into time. What is power? See here in terms of I square RT, you can go for it. I square R into T. Okay, you will go. Otherwise, here this is better. E into I into T. E I into T. Why I am choosing this is by taking this into consideration. Internal resistance also is to be taken into consideration. In these things, internal resistance is not considered. That's why this will be the better choice, right? See, I square RT, that's also correct. E square by R into T, that's also correct. But the thing is, see, when we have a battery with internal resistance R, okay, with an external resistance capital R, work is supposed to be done here also. Okay, that's also is to be taken into consideration. What is meant by EMF? EMF is nothing but total work done. Total work done to move 1 coulomb of charge from positive to negative terminal of the battery, including resistance, resistance within the cell. Okay, we have to do work against that also. The total work done is nothing but EMF. Okay, that's why EI into T will be the better choice. See, we can choose it within 5-10 seconds. So here, whatever the time we will save, that is to be used. That's what I'm talking about. Saving the time means. Is it clear? Okay. We'll move on to the next question. See here. This is also very simple. Okay, I told you, first question, it is to be done in a minute. Second question, which requires more time. Third question, which you can able to answer within matter of 10 seconds. If you have the idea, this is also can be done in matter of 5-10 seconds. Let's see how it is. See, all these questions are from electric current only. This is also from electric current chapter. Electric current, okay, for a given electric current, the drift velocity of conduction electron in a copper wire is Vd. Okay, Vd is drift speed. What is meant by drift velocity? It is the average increase in velocity of an electron in the presence of electric field is called drift velocity. And this drift velocity is found to be directly proportional to current. NEVD into A, or I is proportional to VD. Okay, I is proportional to VD. And the mobility. Okay, mobility is what? Okay, mobility is nothing but VD is proportional to electric field, or VD equals to mu into E. Mu is proportionality constant. That means it's a constant. Okay, when current is increased, I is proportional to VD, that's proportional to E. Right? When current is increased, what is going to increase? When it increases, drift velocity increases. proportional to electric field. The electric field increases, but mu remains constant. That means Vd increases, but mu remains the same. See, this can be done within how many minutes? Okay, within 10 to 12 seconds, you can do this. No, okay, here we can save a lot of time. That saved time is to be used for lengthy problems. Are you getting, guys? Okay, Kannada, I think you are comfortable with Kannada also. I will use little bit, I won't use much. So, now save ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ಆದ್ರೆ time ಅನ್ನ okay, we can answer more and more number of questions, right? Okay, then next question. See that, go through the question and try to answer it. The torque acting on a magnetic dipole placed in a uniform magnetic field is zero when the angle between dipole axis and the magnetic field is dipole axis and magnetic field. Okay, angle we need to find out. A torque acting on a magnetic dipole placed in a uniform magnetic field is zero. Torque is going to be given by mb sin theta. Just like in case of electric dipole, Pe sin theta. When the angle between electric dipole and magnetic field. So magnetic dipole is not zero, magnetic field is not zero. Torque acting on it is zero. Zero equals to mb sin theta. Na? Then sin theta may be equal to zero or theta equals to 0 degree only. Okay, 0 or even 180. Here 0 is given. That's all. See, this is also an easy one. We can able to answer it in a minute with not required. Even 1 minute is not required. Why it required 1 minute here? Correct now? So like that, right? So there are many such problems. You have to identify that. If you identify in physics, you can score better. You know, if you score in physics, okay, that will give you more fetching or more good score, okay, a good rank if you score more in physics, right? Okay, this is what this is what the question is. So here, the angle between dipole axis and the magnetic field must be zero, so that okay, torque acting on it will be equal to zero. Okay, even 180 is allowed, but here it is not there. That's why it will be zero only. Go for next. Check this. This is okay. This is also easy one only. The topic, direct question it is. Direct question. No, okay, but you can easily understand and you can easily simplify this. What is given, you check it. Okay, this is the problem from moving charges and magnetism. What is given here? The given things are a proton and an alpha particle moving with same speed. Remember that V is same. Okay, velocity of proton and velocity of alpha particle will be same. Okay, in a uniform magnetic field with their velocities perpendicular to the magnetic field. Ratio of radii of circular paths. Remember that in moving charges and magnetism, we have discussed whenever a charged particle enters the magnetic field, force acts. Correct? Definitely, force will act. Okay, and if the particle enters in the direction of electric field, magnetic field, or opposite to the direction of magnetic field, force acting will be zero. And path followed by the particle will be a straight line. If the particle enters the magnetic field normally, or perpendicularly, or transversely, okay, transversely, the path followed by the particle will be a circular. Correct now? If the particle enters the magnetic field making an angle more than 0, less than 90, path followed with the particle will be what is known as helical. Correct? So radius of the circular path followed is going to be given by R equals to mv by bq, where m is mass of the particle, v is velocity, b is magnetic field, and q is charge on the particle. Correcta? Okay, ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ ಎರಡು ಪಾರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಇದೆ, ಅವುಗಳ ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಕಂಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಆಫ್ ದ ರೇಡಿಯೈ, ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಆಫ್ proton by ratio of alpha particle. Okay, that's nothing but mass of proton into velocity of proton divided by magnetic field into charge in case of a proton, charge in case of proton into this is mass of alpha into velocity of alpha divided by magnetic field into charge of alpha. Is it okay? See, magnetic field is same, that cancels out. Next thing is, see, check it. Mass of the proton keep it as it is divided by mass of alpha particle is 4 times mass of proton. Here velocities are same, that's why you leave it. Okay, into charge. Charge of alpha particle is 2 times charge of a proton. Okay, then charge of alpha particle is equal to charge of a proton. Okay, charge of proton cancels out. Okay, mass of proton kuda, okay, that also cancels out. 1 by 2 you will get. Okay, or 1 is to 2. This is what the answer we are going to get. 1 is to 2. Okay, meaning is if the proton covers a circular path of 1 meter, okay, alpha particle covers a circular path of 8 meters per second, like that. See, whatever it is given, you need to write that and assign the correct relation, simplify it, and finally you will get the result. So here 1 is to 2 will be the ratio of their radii. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? ನೋಡಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಆರ್ ಈಕ್ವಸ್ ಟು mv by bq ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಪ್ರೋಟಾನ್ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಬೈ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ಫಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಕಲ್, ರೈಟ್? ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಆಗೋದು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇನ್ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದನ್ನ ಬರೆದ್ರೆ, ಸೊ 1 is to 2 you will get. Okay, are you following, students? Yeah. So 1 is to 2, that will be the second option. Got it? Then we'll move on to the next one. Yes. This is the question from magnetism and matter. Okay. So here it is given that Curie's temperature of cobalt and iron are given, so 1400 and 1000 respectively. At 1600, ratio of magnetic susceptibility is expected. Meaning is, what is meant by Curie's temperature? Tc we will represent. It is called Curie's temperature. Okay, it is the temperature at above which, above this temperature, the material behaves as material, that is ferromagnetic material. Ferromagnetic material converted into a paramagnetic material. Okay, na? At that temperature is going to be called as critical temperature. So to define this the susceptibility after that critical temperature, right, we will use what is known as, okay, Curie-Wheeler. What actually it states, susceptibility of a paramagnetic substance or ferromagnetic substance is equal to C by T minus Tc. Okay, Tc is critical temperature. T is the temperature at which susceptibility is determined. Let's say, for example, you will find the susceptibility of cobalt. Susceptibility of cobalt by susceptibility of iron. Once for all, you will find. Okay, C divided by T minus Tc into T minus Tc by T. Okay, T for what? Okay, chrome, this is for cobalt. This is for what about this? This will be given by 1 second. C by T minus Tc is going to be called as Curie-Wheeler. So for cobalt by Xi of iron, let's say, this is C by T minus Tc. Okay, this is for cobalt into, okay, C divided by, this will be for, okay, cobalt, one more material, iron, minus Tc for iron. So Cc gets cancels out. What remains is, okay, at what temperature? Okay, 1400, 1000. This is 1600. So go through it, pa. This will be 1600 at particular temperature minus. What about Tc for hydrogen? Go through it. Sorry, cobalt get 1400. 1000 iron, this is a 1600 minus 1400. Okay, then one more. Okay, 1600 minus 1400, minus 1000. Is it clear? You just simplify it, you will end up with the result. That's all. Okay, how much you will get? This is 600 you will get. This will be 200 you will get. 2 cancels out. 3 you are going to get. So this is what ratio of susceptibility of cobalt and susceptibility of iron. Where you will find this formula? This you will find it in differences between diamagnet, ferromagnet, and okay, paramagnet. In that, ferromagnets exhibits what is known as Curie-Swiss law. Paramagnets follows Curie's law. Ferromagnets follows Curie-Swiss law. Okay, remember that. Okay, ಈ ತರ formulas ಚಿಕ್ಕ formulas ಜ್ಞಾಪಕ ಇಟ್ಕೊಬಿಟ್ರೆ you can score much better. Okay, whatever the potential we have, more than that you can score. Next one. Try this. An ideal transformer has a turn ratio of 10 when secondary power is connected to 220 volt 50 amps. Okay, at source the power output is equal to the power output 0, 10 times the power input, 1 by 10 times the power input. It is known that for a given transformer, always, whether it is a step down or step up, always remember that transformers are based on energy conservation, conservation of energy. Energy neither be created nor be destroyed. Okay, so here power output is equal to the power input. Okay, power output will be equal to 10 times the power input. Okay, sorry. Power output is equal to power input. Always remember that. Always a transformer works on the principle power input is equal to power output. Okay, hence first option equal to the power input. Whatever the power output we are going to get, that will be equal to power input. Only voltages and currents varies, not the power. Power remains constant. Okay, this also won't require much time, right? It's a basic theory question. In a transformer, it is defined. Input power is always equal to output power. Okay, input power will be equal to the output power. Okay, so that is why, okay, in this particular case, equation option 1 is correct, not any other option. Okay, so ideal transformer has a turn ratio of 10, whatever may be the turn ratio and whatever may be the input power. Okay, that must be equal to output power. That's what the condition. for any transformer of this type. Okay, any transformer for that matter, this condition is to be satisfied, whether it is a step down transformer or whether it is step up transformer is considered. Okay, next question. Okay, are you following, guys? Right. Okay, so if you have queries, you can put it in the question answer box. Okay. Next question, we'll move on to the next question. Okay, this is the question from EMI and AC. This is the question from EMI and AC. From that particular topic, we got this particular question. So next, if we move on to the next question, see, this is also the question from EMI and it is considered to be easy. Okay, you only can do, okay, I will give you some 10 seconds, you try it. I will tell you from where it's going to be appeared. It appears in EMI, means electromagnetic induction. From this particular chapter, this question has appeared. Okay, this question appeared from this chapter, what is known as electromagnetic induction. Okay, see that. See that? Okay, here what is given, you just identify that current is changing from 2 to 5 amps in 0.3 seconds. Magnitude of induced current, induced EMF is 1 volt. You need to find out self-induction. We know that whenever changing magnetic flux linked with the coil, induced EMF is going to be generated. Correct? No? That's the concept of EMI. When induced EMF we are going to get? Whenever changing magnetic field. Remember that, not constant or huge magnetic field. Changing magnetic field, when it links with the coil, produces induced EMF. Okay? Or whenever magnetic flux linked with the changing field, induced EMF will be generated. Now we will see. Here it is given that, okay, induced EMF is directly proportional to rate of change of magnetic flux, or this is equals to minus dV by dt, d phi. Phi is equal to L into I, where L is coefficient of self-induction. When it is substituted, L equals to E equals to minus L di by dt. Check that. Okay, everything is given. This is induced EMF is how much? 1 volt, that's equals to minus L into di, change in, okay, 2 to 5, 5 minus 2 divided by change in current, change in current by change in time. In what time this is occurring? In the time of 0.3 seconds. So we need to find out magnitude of L, we need to find out. You just get that L, you keep it on one side, 1 into 0.3 divided by 3. So this becomes 0.1 Henry. Okay, sorry, here milliamps. Okay, yes, the milliamps in 0.3 seconds, right? Okay, here what is given? Changes. Okay, everything is correct. So 1.3 means 3 divided by 0.3 by 3. 0.3 by 3, sorry, this is 0.03. Okay, sorry, 0.03 divided by, okay, sorry, L becomes equals to 0.01. Okay, it won't go, or 0.1. Okay, this will be 0.3 divided by 3. No, that's what 0.1 you will get. Okay, so L here, you see. Here, what is happening here? The thing is, okay, the thing is L we need to find. 1 into 0.3 is 0.3 divided by 5 minus 2. This is 3. So this becomes 0.1 Henry, not millihenry. It will be Henry. Otherwise, it can be seen like this. So 100 into 10 power minus 3 Henry we can write now. That is why it is called 100 millihenry. We don't have option 0.1 millihenry. That's why. Okay, so 100 millihenry will be the correct option. See, remember that this is on this problem, many times questions appeared. Many times, not one or two. Right? If you go through the old question papers, you will find the questions based on this particular formula. Induced EMF in a coil is directly proportional to rate of change of magnetic flux linked with the coil. That's what. So that's how, okay, you can get the value, you can get the solution for this particular problem is considered. Okay, go for next one. Okay, next question is, see that, okay, this is also interesting one. And okay, here question is simple, but the thing is, we will go wrong in answering this particular question. How? Why? So go through this. This is the question from EMI. Once again, electromagnetic induction. Right? What is this electromagnetic induction? It is a phenomenon in which the changing magnetic flux when it is linked with the coil produces induced EMF in it. That is called electromagnetic induction. So here you are given with a loop of 2 centimeter, enters a magnetic field with a constant speed. Remember that it's constant speed. I will write here. I will write on the graph. Then we will move on to check the original final graph. This is, okay, let's say A, B, C, D portions. Remember that induced EMF will not be produced in the conductor AB or in the conductor CD. Whenever a conductor moves in the direction, moves such that must be perpendicular to the direction, okay, that must be perpendicular to the magnetic field in order to observe induced EMF. Here you see, assume that when the time t is 0 seconds, when time t is 0 seconds, this particular BC conductor starts entering the magnetic field. It starts entering the magnetic field when time t is 0 seconds, let us say. Until that, no magnetic flux is induced with the, linked with the conductor, no induced EMF. How much induced EMF is produced here? Okay, that's given by BLV, induced EMF. B is how much? B is how much it is? Magnetic field for 0.5 Tesla into L is how much? 2 into 10 power minus 2 meter. V is 2 into 10 power minus 2 meter per second. Then how much you will get? See here, 5 2s are 0.5 into 2, 10. This is 10. Okay, into 10 means 110 cancels out. 2 into 10 power minus 3 volt. You are going to get. Okay, so 2 to 10 power minus 4. Okay, that is 1. Sorry. Yeah. 2 into 10 power minus 4. Why? Because, see here, 0.5 into 2 is 1, not 10. This becomes 1. 2 remains into 10 power minus 4 volt. That's the magnitude of voltage that is going to be developed. But be careful. This is in the direction opposite to the cause from which it is generated. Meaning is here, negative 2 into 10 power minus 4 volt. First of all, when it enters, okay, magnetic field increases like this in 1 second. Right, in 1 second, how much distance it will travel? Okay, what is the speed? 2 centimeter per second. Meaning is to move this, okay, this to this position. How much time it will take? 2 seconds it will take, because 1 second it will take. This 1 second. Up to that, magnetic field will be maximum. After that, it will be inside this particular magnetic field. So no change in the flux. So no induced EMF will be generated for next 3 seconds. 2 seconds, 3 seconds. After 2 seconds, Okay, it comes out now, means magnetic field is decreasing. So that minus now minus induced EMF, it becomes plus induced EMF here, practically. So the option is go for this second option. Okay, my induced EMF is minus C. E equals to minus d phi by dt, negative. Negative sign indicates that induced EMF is in the direction opposite to the cause from which it is generated. Okay, always induced EMF is in such a direction that from the cause which, okay, in the direction opposite to the cause from which it is generated. So this is what, this is how you can able to solve this particular graph related problems. In graphs, remember that two things you need to remember. One is slope you find out. It gives you some information. In the second case, area under the curve, most of the cases. Whereas here it is different. Induced EMF from formula you have to find, and okay, you have to apply it here. And I have to get simplified. Okay, next question we'll move. This is what, this is a theory question. You can attempt it within a minute. Okay, try this. Try this question. Try the question, guys. Okay, I will answer this without wasting time. When light propagates through a given homogeneous medium, remember that it's a homogeneous medium. Light always propagates in a straight line in a given homogeneous medium. Whether it is denser medium or rarer medium, it does not matter. Okay. The velocity of primary wavefronts is greater than or equal to secondary wavelengths. What is meant by primary wavefronts? These are the waves which are generated from, okay, these are the waves which are generated from where? Actual source. Okay, from the original source, whatever, according to Huygens, right? A source of light is nothing but a source of disturbance. How these disturbances will propagate? They will propagate in the form of a wave. Okay, in the form of a wave, right? In a homogeneous hypothetical medium called ether medium. You assumed that such medium exists everywhere in space. Those are called primary waves. What are secondary wavelets here? Each point on the primary wavefront act as secondary source, which gives out the secondary waves exactly similar to that of how actually primary waves are given out. Andre ಒಂದು ಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಡಿಸ್ಟರ್ಬೆನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವೇವ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ವೇವ್ಸ್ ಅಂತೀವಿ. ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ವೇವ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವೇವ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ವೇವ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ನೋಡಿ, ಅವೆರಡೂನು ಒಂದೇ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಹೋಮೋಜಿನಿಯಸ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಇದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ ಸೇಮ್ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಅದನ್ನ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು. ನೋಡಿ, ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ವೇವ್ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ವೇವ್ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್. Velocities of primary wavefronts and secondary and wavelets are equal. That will be the option. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನೋಡಿ, ಒಂದು ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಇದ್ರೆ ಲೈಟ್ ವೇವ್ಸ್ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ವೇವ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ವೇವ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಒಂದೇ ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಮೂವ್ ಆಗುತ್ತವೆ. ಓಕೆ, ದಟ್ಸ್ ವಾಟ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. Okay, no questions so far. Okay, if you have any clarifications, you can ask me, students. Okay, in question and answer box, you can put it there. Or chat box, you can put, right? Okay, I'll explain it once again if you have any clarification in the previous questions. So next is, go to that. This is also very important question. Okay, but nowadays you are getting this problem even in JE, also in NEET examination, this question appeared. Let's see how this is going to be simplified. An equiconvex means whose radius of curvature will be same, made of glass of focal length f. But ಇದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ನೀವು ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ PUC, it's a PUC problem actually, PU problem. You can able to simplify it in a minute. Otherwise, ಲಿಟ್ಲ್ ಬಿಟ್ ಒಂದ್ 2-3 ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ. ಕಷ್ಟ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಲೆಂತಿ ಲಿಟ್ಲ್ ಬಿಟ್ ಅದು ಕೂಡ ತುಂಬಾ ಲೆಂತಿ ಅಂತ ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳಿಕ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ದಿಸ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಆಪ್ಟಿಕ್ಸ್. We know that focal, okay, our lens maker's formula gives you the relation between focal length and refractive index. Focal length, refractive index, and radii of curvature are related by this particular formula. Okay, this is called what is known as lens maker's formula. Lens maker's formula anta ಕರಿತೀವಿ ಇದನ್ನ. Focal length, refractive index, and radius of curvature are related. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. So where n1 is surrounding medium, remember this. Okay, this is, if we have a lens like this is n2, surrounding medium is n1. ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, just directly we'll substitute. Equiconvex lens made of glass of refractive 3.3/2 as a focal length f in air. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏರ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ನೋಡಿ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಈಸ್ ರೈಟ್, n1 equals to 1, n2 equals to 3/2. Okay, r1 equals to r, r2 equals to minus r because of due to sign convention. Next, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿ ಈಗ 1/f ಏರ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. Okay, n2 is how much? 3/2 by 1 into minus 1 into 1/r1, okay, plus 1/r2. Keep this as equation number 1. No need to calculate. ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬಾರ್ದು, ಇರ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಇರ್ಲಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ತರ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ಒಂದೇ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರ ಬಂದಾಗ 2 ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಸ್ 1 ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಬೈ ದಿ ಅದರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೈ. ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಇಟ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಇಫ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ immersed in water of refractive index 4/3, ಫೋಕಲ್ ಲೆಂತ್ is f ಡ್ಯಾಶ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೋಣ. ನೋಡಿ, ಈಗ ವಾಟರ್ n2 ಇದು, ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ವಾಟರ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಡ್ತು ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಇದು ರಿಫ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ವಾಗ 1.3 something like that, you will get liquid refractive index is 1.3, 4/3 ಅಂದ್ರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೆಯೋಣ. focal length in liquid is going to be given by n2 by n1. n2 is 3/2, n1 is 4/3. Minus 1 into 1 over r1 minus 1/r2. Okay, so this is going to become, what happens? F of L, liquid length, is given by 9/8 minus 1 into 1/r1 minus 1/r2. Okay, minus or plus, whatever it may be. Whichever you feel comfortable, you can use that. Let's say this is equation number 2. ಸೊ ನಾವೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಫ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಚೇಂಜ್ ಇನ್ ಫೋಕಲ್ ಲೆಂತ್, ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಕಂಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಚೇಂಜ್ ಕಂಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫೈನಲ್ ಫೋಕಲ್ ಲೆಂತ್ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ ನನಗೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನಾನು ನೋಡಿ 1 ಈಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಬೈ 2 ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು 1/2 ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 1/f, ಡಿನಾಮಿನೇಟರ್ ಬೈ ಡಿನಾಮಿನೇಟರ್ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು ನ್ಯೂಮರೇಟರ್, ರೈಟ್. 1 ಈಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ 3/2, 3 minus 2, 1/2, ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಬೈ ಇದೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, 1/8 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 1/8. ಓಕೆ, ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್. ದಿಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ಸ್ ಟು 1/2 into 8, that's equals to 4. So focal length in liquid lens is going to be given by 4 into 8. Sorry, this is FL equals to 4 times F, 4 times F. Okay, then change in focal length estiga. Change in focal length is equal to delta F equals to 4F minus F, 3F ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಿದು, 3F. ನೋಡಿ, ಇದು ಏನಾಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದು, ಚೇಂಜ್ ಇನ್ ಫೋಕಲ್ ಲೆಂತ್. ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ? ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, percentage change is equal to change by original into 100%. Change is 3F by original F into 100. Okay, 4f minus f, that is what change. Okay, ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಈಗ 300% ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು? ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು ನೋಡಿ, 300% ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದರಿಂದ ಏನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನೋಡಿ ಈಗ ನಾವು ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಇಮ್ಮರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಒಂದು ಲಿಕ್ವಿಡ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಓಕೆ, ಅದರ ಫೋಕಲ್ ಲೆಂತ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸರೌಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ನ ಫೋಕಲ್ ಲೆಂತ್ ಲೆನ್ಸ್ ನ ಫೋಕಲ್ ಲೆಂತ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಆಗೋವರೆಗುನೆ. ನೋಡಿ, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಗಿವ್ ದಿ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, ಈಗ ಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಇದು ರಿಫ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್ N2, ಇದು ರಿಫ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್ N1 ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. N2 ಇಸ್ ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ದನ್ N1 ಆದ್ರೆ ಕಾನ್ವೆಕ್ಸ್ ಲೆನ್ಸ್ ತರಾನೇ ಬಿಹೇವ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಇದು. ಓಕೆ, ಕಾನ್ವೆಕ್ಸ್ ಲೆನ್ಸ್ ತರ ಬಿಹೇವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತು. ಅದೇ ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, ಈ ಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದು N2, ಇಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಸೇಮ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಅಥವಾ N1 is less than N2. ಆಗ focal length increases. Meaning is convex lens capacity is decreasing. Okay, decreasing. By chance, surrounding medium refractive index is N1 greater than N2 ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. So light rays will bend like this. Means, okay, this is what happens. Okay, so here in this case, so of course, surrounding medium refractive index is less compared to, okay, glass. That's why focal length increases. Okay, meaning is it loses its capacity to converge the incident beam. Okay, that capacity or power of the lens is decreasing. Its capacity is decreasing. So, okay, what is the capacity? What is the use of convex lens? To converge the incident beam. But that nature is decreasing because of due to immersing this convex lens in water or any other medium of lower refractive index. Okay, that's what. So here 300% increases. ನೋಡಿ, ಇದನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾವು 400% ಅಂತ ಬರಿಬಾರ್ದು. 4 times f ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇನಿಷಿಯಲಿ f ಇತ್ತು, ಅದು 4f ಆಯ್ತು. ಚೇಂಜ್ ಎಷ್ಟಾಯ್ತು? 3f ಮಾತ್ರನೇ. 3 times ಅಂದ್ರೆ 300% ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಯ್ತು. Okay, next question. This one is also important. Try this. Direct question it is. In 5 seconds, you can answer this. Not required 5 seconds. For reading purpose, I am giving 5 seconds. For a point object, which of the following always produces virtual images in air? Okay, this is going to be given by virtual image. Convex mirror, always virtual images. Biconvex lens, okay, in air, real images. Concave mirror, except at one position, except between pole and curvature, pole and okay, focus point. Pole and focus point, okay, it produces real images. ಓಕೆ, ನೋಡಿ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಕಾನ್ಕೇವ್ ಮಿರರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ರಿಯಲ್ ಇಮೇಜಸ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ಲೇನೋ ಕಾನ್ವೆಕ್ಸ್ ಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಸೇಮ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್. ನೋಡಿ, ಈಗ ಪ್ಲೇನೋ ಕಾನ್ವೆಕ್ಸ್ ಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಫೋಕಸ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿಟ್ರೆ ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ವರ್ಚುವಲ್ ಇಮೇಜ್ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೂ ಇಡಿ ರಿಯಲ್ ಇಮೇಜಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇನ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದಿ ಪೋಲ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು, ರೈಟ್? ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಓಕೆ, ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಈಸ್ this one only. Convex mirror, it produces only virtual images. Virtual images ಅನ್ನ ಮಾತ್ರ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಇದು. Okay, right. Go for next problem. Okay, this is also very interesting. Try this. And once again, easy to answer. I told many problems which are easy to answer. There are few problems which is little bit difficult. There are few more problems which you cannot able to answer, but you can try. Remember that. Okay, we must be in okay, we must try to solve more and more number of problems. Right? May take more time. That's what I'm stressing on that time factor. Time factor. Okay, get back to this. For a given pair of transparent media, the critical angle for which color is maximum? N equals to 1 by sin C. Okay, sin C equals to 1 by N. Okay, na? N. For N is more, C is less. Okay, the critical angle for which color is maximum? Okay, red refractive index of red is greater than or which is less than refractive index of green, which is less than refractive index of violet. So if refractive index is more, critical angle will be less. Maximum critical angle if you want. Okay, maximum. Okay, maximum if sin C is maximum. Okay, when 1 by 1 by refractive index is minimum. Okay. So for which critical angle is to be maximum, refractive index is to be minimum is red. Red will have minimum critical angle. Sorry, red will have minimum refractive index. Okay, this is how. Just a matter of practice. Next question. Try this. This is based on atomic physics. Okay, atomic physics. You tell me, what is the answer for this? This is the alpha ray scattering experiment. What is meant by impact parameter? Impact parameter is the distance between, right? This is nucleus. Okay, if you want to propagate like this, there will be a closest distance of approach. This is called what is known as impact parameter P. Impact parameter means it is the distance between incident direction and the nucleus for perpendicular direction, perpendicular distance. Okay, P is perpendicular distance from perpendicular distance from nucleus to the point or particle. Okay, now alpha particle is moving like this. Scattering angle. See, when it is closer, it will scatter more. If it is farther, it will scatter less. So that's why if the scattering experiment as the impact parameter is increased. If it is increased, if it is increased, if P is increased, we did P is increased means what is meant by P? P is nothing but angle of scattering. Sorry, this is nothing but impact parameter. When the impact parameter, impact parameter, are you okay with that? Impact parameter is the perpendicular distance between incident direction and the nucleus. Okay, this is what impact parameter is. Theta and impact parameter are inversely related, sir. Inversely. Why? Because when theta is decreased, or P is decreased, deflection will be increased. Okay, when the alpha particle close nearer and nearer, deflection will be more and more. Okay, they are inversely related. So that's why, angle of scattering of alpha particle, here what is given? Alpha particle scatters or impact parameter increases. Angle of scattering decreases. Impact parameter P is increased. Theta will decrease. This is what. Okay, next question. Okay, this is also the question from atomic physics. Try, guys. Try it. Somebody asked one question. No question here. Thank you. Yes, sir. Okay. Then current is same in series, of course, right, Chandan? Okay. Yes. Okay. Balgi sir will share you the okay, okay, this particular document, not an issue. Me also, please. Okay. Sir, we didn't got out mock test results too. Okay, that is taken care by sir. Okay.
Yeah, dear students, 1 minute.
Yeah.
Sir, once you complete the session, you can share me these
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will share it, sir.
guidelines.
No problem.
And dear students, as I mentioned, for
Yes, sir.
mock test result, I have given you my mobile number. You can just send me your full name and your registered mobile number by WhatsApp. I will be sharing you results individually. Just now one student asked, I shared her.
Yes,
Similarly,
sir.
you can send me your full name, what the name you are registered, and also the mobile number, which mobile number you are registered. I will send you definitely results. And dear students, after this physics class, before break, you will be having some important tips on KCET cutoff ranking. Our Assistant Director Admission, Mr. Manoj Kumar Jaina, is going to give those tips. Do not miss that. Very important. Equally important, along with your subject expertise, you should also have the understanding of KCET pattern and also the cutoff ranking, top colleges, all this information. Thank you. Sir, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, guys, get back to the next problem. This is also easy problem, guys. So go through it. This is also the problem from atomic physics. Check it. Atomic physics problem it is. Okay. So here energy levels are given and you are asked to relate lambda 1, lambda 2 and lambda 3. See here, this total energy is equal to this energy and plus this energy. No, use that. That's it. Okay, you can see here. Okay. So E3 minus E1 will be equals to E3 minus E2 plus E2 minus E1. That's it. Okay. This gives you Hc by lambda 3. Okay. From E3 to E1. Yeah, sorry, this is H3 by lambda 2. This one. Okay. Lambda 2. This is given from the figure, what I'm writing. Okay, E3 minus E2. E3 minus E2 is lambda 3. Hc by lambda 3 plus E2 minus E1 is Hc by lambda 1. See, Hc cancels out 1 by lambda 2 equals to 1 by lambda 3 plus 1 by lambda 1. So you can equate, you can get the value of lambda 2, right? Lambda 2 is nothing but here, okay, 1 by lambda 2 will be equals to LCM. You take lambda 1, lambda 3, lambda 1 plus lambda 3. Take the reciprocal of it. Lambda 2 equals to lambda 1, lambda 3 divided by lambda 1 plus lambda 3. So that means second option. This is what. Okay. Like this. See how simple the things are. These are the problems where okay, you will take by taking less than 1 minute, you can able to simplify. Right? Okay. So, okay. Otherwise, maximum 1 minute, not more than that, I think. So, only thing is you have to have the idea of what is known as clarity about this theory, and so few relations you need to remember. Okay. See here, this is also the thing. Simple problem, simple relation. Within a minute, you can able to get the answer. Okay, such questions. See, question length is more. It's a lengthy question. They go through that. An unpolarized light of intensity high passed through two polarites, kept one after the other, with their plane axis parallel to each other. The intensity of light emerging from second polaroid is I by 4, angle between the path axis of the polarides. See here. Here, unpolarized light. How to represent that? This is the way we can represent unpolarized light. Okay, having vibrations in two perpendicular planes. Correct? One crystal, let it be like this. Okay, this is the crystallographic axis. The vibration which is parallel to the crystallographic axis will be transferred, right? Vibration which is perpendicular to the crystallographic axis will be absorbed. That property is called dichroism, right? So this is an unpolarized light. When it is passed through this crystal polaroid, outgoing ray will be plane polarized, having vibrations in the plane of incidence, and vibrations perpendicular to plane of incidence are observed. This is polarized light. Polarized light. Now, you have kept like this. Crystallographic axis, crystal is kept like this so that it makes an angle with the crystallographic axis with the first polaroid. This is P1, P2. See here, now vibrations are making some angle. No? Then what will be the intensity? That's what we need to find out here. Okay, this is what. You take up this part only now. This part is enough now. This part is enough now. For this part to get, I can use Malas law. Sorry, Malas law. You know that Malas law, what actually it states? Intensity of transmitted light is equal to intensity of incident light into cos square theta, where theta is angle made by the vibration with the crystallographic axis. Okay, na? This is what it gives you. That itself is nothing but angle between the crystallographic axis, right? Theta we need to find out. That's it. Now, what will be the transmitted intensity? See that? I by 4. I by 4, but it is I by 2, na? Here. I by 2. Okay, this intensity will be I by 2 into cos square theta. Okay. Then 2 to the 1 by 2 equals to cos square theta. Cos theta will be equals to 1 by root 2. Okay, na? Then theta equals to 45. Okay, theta. See here, this is what we call it as Malas law in polarization of light. This is the question from wave optics, or specifically polarization of light. Is it clear, guys? Okay. Then this is what polarization. Okay, this polarization where Malas law and Brewster's law are the two laws which are very much important. This is also the problem from dual nature and radiation. And radiation. Okay. Then here what is given? 60-watt bulb is given. Okay, it will give out light of wavelength 662.5 nanometer. Okay, the number of emitted photons becomes, right? Number of emitted electrons is going to be given by N equals to K equals to NHC by lambda. N is number of photons emitted per second. H is Planck's constant and C is the velocity of light. Okay, lambda is the wavelength of light used. Okay, energy is given by what? Energy is given by, okay, here, energy radiated per second, it's nothing but power, no? In 1 second is nothing but power. 60 watt equals to N into 6.625 into 10 power minus 34 into 3 into 10 power 8 whole divided by lambda. Lambda is how much? 662.5 nanometer. Okay. Next, we need to find out n only now. Get that. Okay, this becomes here 60 will be equals to n into 6.625 into 10 power k into 10 power minus 34 into 10 power 8 divided by 625, right? What is this 625? This can be written as 6.625 into 10 power minus 7. Okay, 10 power minus 7. See, we shift the decimal points because this will be cancelled out. 6.625. It will be cancelled out. What remains then? N equals to 60 into 10 power minus 7 divided by 10 power minus 34 into 10 power 5. Sorry, 10 power, yes, 10 power, 60 into 10 power minus 7. Nodipa. It may hoದ್ರೆ 60 into 10 power minus 7 divided by 10 power 34 into 10 power 8. Sorry, 8 ಇದು. Okay, how much you will get? This becomes 6 into 10 power minus 6 whole divided by 10 power minus 26. Correct now? When it goes to numerator, it becomes 10 power 20. Okay, 10 power 20. Okay, is of the here, see. Okay, ನಾಟ್ ನೆಸರಿ ದಟ್ ನೋಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ಬಾರ್ದು. ನೋಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪವರ್ಸ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ 20, 17, 29, 26. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಟೂ ಲಾರ್ಜ್. Okay, if you get power, order of the power, okay, other number you can assume. Right here, see 10 power 20 is given 2 into 10 power 20. It's okay, accepted because we are not calculated those decimal points to the greatest accuracy. Okay, next question is try this. This is also logical question. This is for problems you have seen even in NCERT books. Right, let's see. In an experiment to study photoelectric effect, it's observed that observed variation of stopping potential with frequency of incident radiation is as shown in figure. Slope and y-intercept are respectively. Slope ಮತ್ತೆ y-intercept ಏನು ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? What it gives? That's what we need to find out. Remember that this is not kinetic energy versus frequency. Remember that. Okay, in the study of photoelectric effect, we have already plotted the graph taking kinetic energy versus frequency. That will be exactly the same. Same type it looks. But here, what they have taken, stopping potential versus frequency. Be careful. Okay, go through it. Let's see what actually it gives. Y equals to mx plus c. This is the equation of a straight line. We know that. You take this. Here, what is taken along y-axis? Stopping potential is taken along y-axis. Right? What is here? Otherwise, you take this. H nu equals to W plus E into Vs. Shall we use this formula? This is the Einstein's photoelectric equation. Incident energy, work function, then kinetic energy of the particle. What I need to get is Vs. E into Vs equals to H nu minus W. W is work function. Remember that, that's constant. See here, stopping potential only I need to have here. Es equals to H by E into nu minus 1 by E into nu. Sorry, into W. Sorry, into W. Okay, na? See here. This is of the form y equals to mx plus c. Andre, nadiga. In place of y, what is there? Stopping potential. In place of nu, we have x. Agadre, what we need to find? Slope. Slope and y-intercept. Here, what is y-intercept? Y-intercept is W by E. W means H nu naught by E. Correct? Y intercept. Y intercept means where actually it touches the y axis. This is what? Or this is y intercept. Again, ಈಗ ಸ್ಲೋಪ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೋಡಿ. Slope. This is what the slope. Slope of the curve. Slope means m means slope. In place of m, what we have? Okay, slope. Okay, slope m represents slope equals to m, and that's equals to, instead of m, what we have? H by E. That's what. So H by E, H nu naught by E. See, H by E, H nu naught by E. Third option. Okay, so remember that. Okay, one thing here is, if we plot a graph of kinetic energy versus frequency, slope gives you Planck's constant. Remember that Planck's constant it gives you. If we plot stopping potential versus frequency, slope gives you H by E. H is Planck's constant. E is charge of an electron. Okay, this is how we can able to find slope and y-intercept for this particular problem. See, this is ನೋಡಿ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ನಾನ್ ಬರ್ದಿರೋದು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ರೈಟ್? ನಿಮ್ಗೊಂದು ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು. ಸ್ಲೋಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪಿಂಗ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಶಿಯಲ್ ವರ್ಸಸ್ ಇನ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಫ್ರೀಕ್ವೆನ್ಸಿ ಆಫ್ ಇನ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ರೇಡಿಯೇಷನ್ ಗಿವ್ಸ್ ಯು ಎಚ್ ಬೈ ಇ. ಮತ್ತೆ ವೈ ಇಂಟರ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಏನ್ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ? ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ವೈ ಇಂಟರ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ is nothing but h nu naught. That is nothing but ನೋಡಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್, ಅದು h nu naught by E ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. ನೋಡಿ, ಇವು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಇದು ನಾನು ಈಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇನೆ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಥಿಯರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಥಿಯರಿ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಇದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಏನೇ ಲೆಂತಿ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ವೆರಿ ಸಿಂಪಲ್. ಸಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ದಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಒನ್. H by E ಸ್ಲೋಪ್, ರೈಟ್? ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಈಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಈ ತರ ಎರಡು ಸೇಮ್ ಗ್ರಾಫ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಗಿವನ್. Two curves are given like this. Whether both will have same slope or different slopes, ಅಥವಾ ವರ್ಕ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಸೇಮ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಟಚ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಬಟ್ ಬೋತ್ ವಿಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೇಮ್ ಸ್ಲೋಪ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ both will give you the Planck's constant. Planck's constant must not vary, right? That's why they will have same this one. Okay, same slope. That's equal to Planck's constant. Slope ಏನು ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ Planck's constant ಅನ್ನ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. Okay, right. Next question. ನೋಡಿ ಈಗ, in a full wave rectifier with diodes D1 and D2 used to rectify 50 Hz alternating voltage. ನೋಡಿ, ಇದು ಡಯೋಡ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರೆಕ್ಟಿಫೈರ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಕಾಯಿಲ್, ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಕಾಯಿಲ್, ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ D1, this is D2. They are joined together. This R, this is to be grounded. Okay, this is D1, D2. ನೋಡಿ, ಈಗ ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಹಾಫ್ ಸೈಕಲ್ ಇದ್ದಾಗ D1 ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಹಾಫ್ ಸೈಕಲ್ ಇದ್ದಾಗ D2 ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒನ್ ಸೈಕಲ್ one diode conducts. Okay, that is why the diode D1 conducts dash times in 1 second. 1 second ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರ 50 waves ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ವೇವ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದ್ ಸಾರಿ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 50 ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. 50. This is the answer. 50 times. That's the frequency of this diode. ಅಂದ್ರೆ 50 waves ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಹಾಫ್ ವೇವ್ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಒಂದು ಡಯೋಡ್, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಡಯೋಡ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹಾಫ್ ವೇವ್ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ 50 ವೇವ್ಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ 1 ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ಗೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ 50 ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ 1 ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಡಯೋಡ್ D1 D2 ಕೂಡ ಅಷ್ಟೇನೆ. Okay, let's get this. Momentum we need to find out for this photon. Okay, check this. It is given that energy gap is given as of LED is given as 2.4 electron volt. When LED is switched on, the momentum of the emitted electron, that is momentum or energy, is going to be given by E equals to mc square. Okay, or mc is nothing but mc ಅಂದ್ರೆ momentum. Momentum mc, that's nothing but E by c na, energy divided by c square. C is nothing but momentum. That's it. Energy is given. You just simplify this. Energy is 2.4 into 1.6 into 10 power minus 19. Okay, joules into, okay, into what? Into, this is 2.4 electron volt. Joules convert ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, divided by 3 into 10 power 8. Okay, try simplify this. 3 into 0.6. Okay, this is 0.96 into 10 power minus, okay, 10 power minus 19. 19, when it goes to numerator, then plus 8. 27. 9.9 into 10 power 27. Okay, with a negative sign. Okay, so this is going to become E by C. E is 2.4, 1.6 into 10 power minus 19. 3 into 0.6, 2.4. Yes, that's correct. 6 into 96. 0.96. Okay. Then power is 19. Okay, 19 into 8, 27, minus 27. Okay, minus 27. This is 0.9, means nearest answer will be 1.28 into 10 power minus 27. That is nearest answer. And ಇಲ್ಲಿ correct ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ಆದ್ರೆ it will be 1.28 into 10 power minus 27. 0.9 is nearer to 1. Okay, you can take that. So E by C gives you what is known as momentum of a photon, whose energy is 2.4 electron volt. Okay, so this is what C option will be the correct one. That's the nearest one. Nearest answer will be C you are going to get. And one more problem. This is also a very simple problem. You can answer it in even 2 seconds. In a PN junction, diode is forward biased. What is meant by forward bias? P type must be connected to positive terminal. N type must be connected to negative terminal. Okay. Here we have PN. Here we will have holes. Here we will have electrons. Okay. This is to be connected to positive now. This is to be connected to negative. In this case, right? Here. When one electron jumps here, one electron will be injected here. Okay, and then one electron will be breaks down here, and one electron will be attracted here. Electron only moves. One hole will be created, right? So is there any loss in electrons or holes? No, there will be no loss of electrons. Okay, that means in a forward bias, which type of charge carriers flows in? Connecting wire. Remember that. In a connecting wire, only electrons will flow. Electrons, no holes. That's why free electrons only flows in a free electrons flows in given conductor. Okay, not holes. Holes and electrons present inside that particular diode will not come out. Okay, this is a misconception we have. Okay, electrons will come out, holes will come out like that. Whatever the electrons which comes out from p type, same electrons will be injected into the n type by the battery. That's the function of battery. What is the function of battery here? There are two functions. One is to supply work done. Second one is to supply the charges. Okay, this is how this particular question will be answered in a PN junction diode is for in forward bias. Which type of charge flows in a connecting wire? Free electrons only flows in a conducting wire. That's how we have to answer. Next question. If you go for next question, this is also very interesting one and easy one, but question only lengthy. Right, go through that. A cubical Gaussian surface has a side length of 10 centimeter. Meaning is it's a cube, its side length is 10 centimeter. Okay, side length will be 10 centimeter. Okay, this side length is 10 centimeter. This is 10 centimeter. This will also be 10 centimeter. Okay, right. The flux is it's 10 centimeter A, 10 centimeter. Then area of each side is given by A square. That's nothing but 100 into 10 power minus 4 meter square. Correct? Okay. Then the electric field lines are parallel to x-axis, means only along x-axis. The magnitude of electric fields through ABCD and EFGH are electric fields 6 kilonewton per coulomb, 9 kilonewton per coulomb. Meaning is here 9 kilonewton per coulomb. Here it is 6 kilonewton per coulomb. Meaning is here outgoing rays are more than incoming rays. In that case, it must store more positive charge only. No? But if the surface encloses positive charge, the electric flux will be more outward flux than inward flux. Okay, according to Gauss theorem, net outward flux from any closed surface is always equal to 1 by epsilon naught times net charge enclosed in the surface. Here in this surface, we have a surface. Some lines are coming in, some lines are going out. Outgoing lines are more compared to incoming. Indicates that that surface has to enclose some positive charge. How much is that? That's what we need to find out. Say, net outward flux means flux out minus flux in. Okay, flux out minus flux in. So flux out is nothing but electric field into area minus out. Okay, electric field of what? Okay, area of EF GH, electric field out in electric field into area of ABCD. Okay. Then net outward flux, go through it, is going to be given by outward electric flux is how much? 9 kilonewton. 9 into 10 power 3 Newton per coulomb into or minus of inward 6 into 10 power 3 into area. Area is how much? 100 into 10 power minus 4 meter square for both. This is going to become 9 minus 6 is 3 into 10 power 3 into 100 into 10 power minus 4. Okay. So 10 power 4, 10 power 4 cancels out. 3 into 10, 30 volts. Okay. Sorry. This becomes net outward flux becomes equal to how much it is? Okay. 30. Okay. 30, right? Web bars. Okay. That's equals to 1 by epsilon naught times Q according to Gauss theorem. Now Q will be equals to 8.854 into 10 power minus 12 into 30. Okay. Now this becomes almost it is 9, let us say 9 3s are 27. Okay. 9 3 is 27 into 0 into 10 power minus 12. Okay. So this is 9. I'm going to take it as 9, almost. 9 3 is 27, it is 0. So this is 0.27 into 10 power minus 9 or 0.27 nano coulomb. This will be the case. Plus, remember that it is plus, plus, plus. Because outward flux is more compared to inward flux. Outward is more, outgoing. Number of rays which are going out are more compared to number of rays which are coming in. That's why that surface would have been enclosed more positive charge than negative charge. I cannot say that no negative charges are within that, but it will have more positive charge than negative charge. Okay, that's why it gives you more outward flux than inward flux. Okay, this is how we can able to simplify certain problems associated with this particular question papers. Okay, guys. Okay, if you want, you can have the break for about 5 minutes. After that, we'll continue with the same session.
Just a
Sir?
minute. Dear
Yes.
students, exactly after 5 minutes, you will be back. Do not miss. Important tips are going on. Do not miss, dear students. Come back exactly after 5 minutes. Just refresh, have water, and come back in 5 minutes.
Thank you, sir.
Join back. Please attentive. Sir is going to start class.
Hi guys, get back to the session.
You can
We were
share your
discussing
screen, sir.
about okay, concepts in physics, okay, how actually problems in physics are going to be solved. So I told you one repeatedly, I'm telling you, okay, the question paper is a mixture of questions, okay, okay, difficult questions, okay, average questions, and at the same time, easy questions also. So first of all, what we need to do is we have to solve as number of okay, easy questions. We have to simplify it first. So we'll get more time can be saved by solving easy questions in the beginning. Okay, whatever the time we are going to save there, that is going to be utilized to simplify the difficult problems. Okay, so let me just share the screen and I will discuss some more problems on this. Okay, yeah, screen is shared. So let me move on to one more question. Okay, of easy type. Okay, you cannot able to say that it's easy, but it will be easy provided if you have a basic idea regarding Wheatstone bridge. Whenever we are going to get 5 capacitors or 5 resistors, okay, better to reduce this into a Wheatstone network. In most of the cases, I won't say that 100%, 95% of the cases, if we are given with 5 capacitors or 5 resistors, it will reduce to a Wheatstone bridge. This is a Wheatstone bridge only. Let's see how. From this I can write down it as here. Here, guys, A point. From A, I'm going to identify some more points. Let's say this is C point. Let's say this is D point. Between A and C, I have one capacitor. Okay, 1 microfarad. Between A and D, I have one more capacitor of 1 microfarad. Between C and D, you have one more capacitor of 1 microfarad. Between C and B, we have one more capacitor. Between D and B, we have one more capacitor. See, this is reduced to a balanced Wheatstone network. It's a balanced Wheatstone network. Okay, it's a balanced Wheatstone network or a bridge. Okay, when it is balanced, remember that no charges will be stored between our Vc equals to Vd. Okay, potential at C equals to potential at D, potential difference will be 0. No charges will be stored here, so you can neglect this. Okay, if it is neglected, then how it looks? This is A, one capacitor, this is B. Okay, this is the point C, right? This is the point D, C, right? It looks like this 1, 1, 1, 1. So these two are in series. These two capacitors are in series. Okay, when they are in series, CS equals to C1, C2 by C1 plus C2. That's 1 into 1 by 1 plus 1 is half you will get. Then, okay, this becomes half and this will also be half. Okay, then effective capacitance, when two capacitors are in parallel, CAB equals to C1 plus C2. Half plus half, it will be 1. 1 microfarad. See, this will be the answer. So this is how we can able to simplify. Even if it is resistors, you will get you are going to reduce in the same way. Okay, so many problems like this. Okay, but if the circuit contains 5 resistors or 5 capacitors, you can go like this. Okay, most of the cases, I told you 95% of the cases it will be simplified. Okay, there are very few, maybe some 5% of the cases we can go for some other methods. Okay, right. Then, okay, I'll show you one more circuit. Okay, such problems are not here with me. So let's say this is one. Let's say this is second one, third one, fourth. Let's say this is what the question is. A and this will be B. You are asked to find out effective capacitance, okay, between AB. Let's assume that C is the capacitance. Okay, not a problem. If it is C is the capacitance, okay, let's go through it. Okay, only thing what you have to do is, let's say this is D point, this is E point. You pull this A towards left, that's it. Okay, A is here. See, this is the D point. This is E point. Okay, this is, okay, this can be reduced to this particular format. B, you remove it out. C, 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 C. Okay, effective capacitance will be C only. Correct now? So this is one of the circuits, right? Okay, otherwise I'll show you one more. Okay, like that only. Where it is, how it's going to be simplified. Let's say you will have 5 capacitors, I told you, no? Okay, 2, 3 here. Fourth one is like this. Fifth one is like this. Let's say A, B, D, E. Okay, this will have capacitance of C, let's say. Okay, here also 5 capacitors are there, no? Okay, if you have 5 capacitors, I told you, it can be reduced into a Wheatstone bridge. Let's go for it. Start from A. A to C, you have one capacitor. A to C, let's see. This I have written. This is what I have written so far. A to C. Okay, then A to C I written. Then A to D I will write. A to D. This I have written so far. Next, D to C. You have one more capacitor. D to C. Right? This is what I have written now. From D to B. D to B, you will have one capacitor. Then this point I'm calling it as E, sorry. E to B, one more capacitor. See, this reduces to a Wheatstone bridge only, no? Any of these types, right? Five capacitors it must have, or 5 resistors this circuit has to have. That can be reduced to a Wheatstone bridge. Okay, if it is reduced, then the procedure will be same. It is very easy for us to simplify it further. Okay, we'll move on to the next question. Yes. Okay, along with the second year PUC syllabus for CET or Command K, you will get first year questions also. But you are supposed to give more importance to second year syllabus rather than first year, because you will get very minimum number of questions will appear from the first year syllabus. Okay, like gravitation, rotational dynamics, waves, oscillations, thermodynamics. Okay, concentrate more on this along with mechanics, of course. Or concentration must be given to more on first textbook rather than second textbook in first PUC. You'll have 2 parts now, first part and second part. Okay, if you give more importance to first part, okay, that will be better because more questions will appear from that rather than from the second book, right? Okay, if let us say some 16 to 17 questions will appear generally. If that's the case, from first book, you can expect 10 questions. From second book, you can expect some 6 to 7 or 5 to 6 like that. That's why first year, okay, importance is to be given, not as much importance as you are going to give it to second year. In that first year, out of those 2 books, for the first book, give more importance than second book. Okay. Here is the question. See, with basic ideas only, you can simplify here. Particle is in a uniform circular motion related to one complete revolution of the particle among the statement is incorrect. Remember that while reading, be careful. It is incorrect statement I need to get. Okay. while particle is moving in a circular path. Uniform circular motion. Okay, with radius r, let's say, with center O. Average speed of the particle is 0. Average means what? Average speed is equal to distance by time. Distance never be 0. By time. So it never be 0. Okay. But here it is given that average speed is 0. That's why it is wrong. This is wrong statement. This is what we need to find now. If you want to go further, otherwise leave it. That's it now. Average velocity is nothing but total displacement by total time. If it is one revolution, let's say, okay, in one complete revolution, 2 pi k, 2 pi is the 2 pi radians is the displacement. Our total displacement will be 0. By time, it will be equal to 0. Why? Because if you start from A, if you go back to A, total displacement will be 0 now. That's why this correct statement is correct. Average acceleration of the particle is 0. Average acceleration is nothing but change in velocity by time taken. But here it is given that in one complete revolution, right, change in velocity will be 0. We are getting back to the same old point. Okay. So that's why this is also correct. Displacement of the particle is 0. That's also correct. So these three statements were correct. First statement is wrong. That's why that is to be identified. Okay, like this. If it's a basic idea. Next question. Go for it. This is also a easy one, right? A 10 kg is kept on a horizontal surface. Coefficient of kinetic friction between the body and the surface is 0.5. Horizontal force of 60 Newton is applied on the body, resulting acceleration is. See here. We have this surface. Always remember that frictional force will be in the direction opposite to the motion of the block. We will have a block. Okay, it will have 10 kg. Always weight acts in the downward direction. M into G, and the normal reaction will be in the upward direction. And when it is at rest, tell me, what about N? N equals to M into G at rest. When it is in motion, okay, motion is only along confined to x-axis. That's why no vertical motion, because their forces are balanced. But ಈಗ ವರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಮೋಷನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಕಲ್, ವರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಮೋಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ವೆಯ್ಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಓಕೆ ವರ್ಟಿಕಲಿ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೈ ಎನ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ಸ್ ಟು ಎಂ ಇಂಟು ಜಿ. ಓಕೆ, ನೋ ವರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಮೋಷನ್, no vertical motion, hence n equals to m into g. Okay, this is m is 10 into 10. This is equals to 100 Newton. Okay, next see here. Or 98 Newton, of course, the g is 9.8. Now force of 60 Newton is applied here. Force equals to 60 Newton is applied with a coefficient of kinetic friction, mu k will be equals to 0.5. Okay, between body and the surface. That means frictional force will be in this direction, or kinetic friction force. Okay, will be in this direction. Now net force acting is equal to mass into acceleration. That's equals to F minus Fs. Okay, but Fs is proportional to n, or Fs equals to mu k into n. Mu k, okay, coefficient of kinetic friction. How much it is? 0.5 into, okay, what is normal reaction? 100. So this is becomes equals to 15, 15 Newton. Okay, now you substitute here to get the acceleration. That's it. This is 60 minus 50 divided by what? Divided by 10. 10 by 10, that's equals to 1 meter per second square. That's what. 1 meter per second square will be the answer, like this. Slowly, okay, these are little bit okay, calculation parts will be more in case of such problems, right? Okay, then go for next one. Here also, this is a logical one. See, logically oriented question it is. Easy to simplify. Within minute you can do, provided if you have better logic. A ball of mass 0.2 kg, ball of mass 0.2 kg. Okay, ball of mass 0.2 kg is thrown vertically downward. Let's assume that this is the ground. We are throwing it from here, vertically downward. With speed what? U equals to vertically downward from a height of, this height is given. From a height of how much? 10 meter. Okay, mass is 0.2 kg. Vertically down from a height, it collides with the floor. It collides with floor and rebounds to the same height. Same height h. Okay, losing because of due to the friction here, it loses last 50% of the energy. 50% of energy. Okay, the value of initial velocity is, right? Remember that here we are not dropping, we are throwing. We are throwing means we are supplying some kinetic energy from a height h. At that height h, particle will have its own potential energy. When it is thrown, it will have kinetic energy. Okay, that means let us assume that, okay, this is the point. This point is A and this point is B. By conservation of energy, okay, energy at A will be equals to energy at B, na? Okay, so at energy at A is given by half of m into u square plus, okay, half of m, okay, sorry, m into g into h. That will be equals to half of m into v square plus 0. So why it is 0? Sorry. Okay, one second. At wait. This is not okay. See here, at this point, at point A, already it is at the height h. That's why mgh is the energy it has. Plus, it is thrown downward. That's why half of mu square is the energy. Total energy is kinetic plus potential. Whereas here, it rebounds. Remember that it rebounds and reaches only this point, meaning is mgh. To the same height it reaches. That's what mgh. Okay, mgh plus, what about its kinetic energy? 0 at this point. But this energy is, it is losing 50% of the energy, na? This 50% of energy will be equal to this. Okay, na? To the same height it reaches, but energy at B is 50% of energy at A. Okay, if that is the case, value of initial velocity we need to find out. We need to find out. Go through that. How it is to be simplified. This is 0.5 means 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 mu square plus 1 by 2 mgh, okay, minus mgh equal to 0. Okay, so this is going to become 1 by 4 mu square right? This becomes half and 1 minus half of mgh will be equal to 0. Cancels out. Okay. U we need to find. U square by 4 will be equals to gh by 2. 2 2s. U square will be equals to 2gh. Okay. U will be equals to root 2 times gh. Okay. So go through that. Okay, and the H is given. Those things are given. H is given as, okay, see, U will be equals to root of 2 into 10 into 10. So 10 root 2, that is 10 into 1.414. That's nothing but 14 meter per second. Check that. Here you will have the option 14 meter per second. Like that. The only thing is here, see. Okay, at the point A, we are throwing the particle from a height h. Okay, that energy, potential energy plus kinetic energy, the half of this will be equal to energy at the point B. Equate it, and the number of steps, how many steps you are following to simplify, that is left to you. Okay, I have shown to understand what we are doing, but you need not to show all these formulas, then number of steps and other things. You can reduce you can reduce the step number of steps by calculating in your mind only, right? Reduce as many number of steps are possible, and get the result, best result. That means, accurate result we need to get. Okay, then only you'll get the mark. Otherwise, you won't get. Okay, right. Next question. Heat cannot by itself, it is by itself flow from a body at lower temperature to a body at higher temperature. See here, actually heat flows from where to where? High temperature region to low temperature region. Water flows from where to where? High level to low level. Current flows from high potential to low potential. The same way, heat flows from high temperature region to low temperature region. Or it is not possible for us to make heat to flow from lower to higher temperature. That statement is called second law of thermodynamics. It's a common sense statement, we call it as. This is second law of thermodynamics. What it states is, it is impossible to transfer heat from temperature at a body at lower temperature to a body at higher temperature without doing work. If we do work, definitely we can transfer. For example, refrigerator, where heat will be made to transfer from inside to out. No, outside temperature is more, inside temperature is less. From less temperature region to more temperature region, we are transferring with what cost? With the cost of work done by motor in that refrigerator. For that motor, we are supplying electrical energy. That electrical energy is converted into mechanical energy. That energy is used to extract heat from inside to out in case of a refrigerator. Okay. So anyway, this is the statement given by given in what is known as second law of thermodynamics. Next one. This is the problem from work power energy. Okay, one of the standard problem, and very interesting. See that a smooth chain of length 2 meter. Length of the chain is 2 meter, and kept on the table such that its length 60 centimeter hangs freely from the edge of the table. Total mass is 4 kg. Work done in pulling the entire chain on the table is. So here what is given here? You will have a table. Okay, we'll have one chain like this. Okay. Okay, here there will be a complete chain is here. Okay, na? Right. See up. This length is how much? This length is 0.6 meter. Capital M is 4 kg. Capital L is 2 meter. Okay. I need to do work. Work is nothing but force into displacement. Force is how much? Force of this much okay, strain only, no? So where it is acting? Exactly the center of mass. So that's nothing but M into G, na? Mass into acceleration due to gravity gives you weight. We're acting at this point, at the center of mass. Okay? And displacement, CM. Okay, this is very important. Displacement is only this much, no? From center of mass to top surface of the table. So here S is not 0.6, it is 0.3 meter. Displacement. Center of mass. Center of mass means what? Where actual mass appears to be concentrated. From there only we have to pull it now. Okay, that's why here displacement is not 0.6 meter, it is 0.3 meter. But we don't know the mass of the chain, right? This is nothing but mg into s. S equals to 0.3 meter. But mass is not given. Okay, mass. Here, mass of 60 centimeter chain. I'm not talking about total mass. That's why mass per unit length equals to, okay, m by L, I think. M is nothing but 4 kg by, okay, 4, okay, this is m by L, the m is 4 kg, length is 2 meter. This becomes 2 kg per meter. If that is the case, what is the mass of this? Mass of the spring, mass of hanging part. Hanging part is equal to, okay, capital M by L into small m. M by L is 2 kg per meter into 0.6, 1.2 kg meter square. Okay, or kg, sorry, kg, that's it. Right? So many kgs. So that's nothing but 2 kg per meter, 0.6 meter to 1.2 kg. Okay, now we substitute it and simplify. Work done equals to 1.2 into 10 into, okay, this is 0.3. Okay, so this becomes 12 3 is a 36, sorry. 36 after 2 digits, okay, into 10. 36 into 10 is nothing but 3.6 joules. That's what. Check the answer whether it is having yes, 3.6, first option itself. Right? It's not difficult. In most of the cases, you take up okay, displacement as 0.6, but it is 0.3 because only effective length that we are going to displace is going to be given by 0.3 meter rather than 0.6 meter. Got this? Yes. Next one. This is also an easy one only. This is from rotational dynamics. Okay, angular speed of a motor wheel is increased from here to here. That means initially angular speed is how much? 1200 RPM. To where it is increased? Omega equals to 3120. Okay, revolutions per minute. So, if the revolutions per minute is given, it is not in SI system. So, you convert this into SI system. 1200, one revolution is nothing but 2 pi radians. Per minute it is. Per second means divided by 60 seconds. Here also the same thing. 3120 into 2 pi by 60 seconds. This is going to become See here, 1010 cancels out. Okay, 2 3s are 3 1s are 3, 104. 104 pi radians per second. Okay, this is equals to 1010. Then 2 3s are 3 4s. Okay, then this becomes 40 pi radians per second. 104 pi radians per second. Okay, now in what time this is changing? In the time of 16 seconds. Angular acceleration. How to define acceleration? Change in velocity by time taken. Okay, change in velocity is omega 2 minus omega 1 or d. Dt. This becomes equals to 104 pi minus 40 pi divided by what is the time taken during that? That's 16 seconds. So 104, this is 80 pi you will get by 16. This is 5 pi radians per second. Okay, no, okay, here 16 5 na 104 minus 40. Sorry, this is 60 means almost 4 you will get 4 pi radians per second, like this. This is how, see, this is the problem. In one-dimensional motion also we'll get this. V square minus U square by d equals to V square minus U square equals to 2as. V instead of V, omega. Instead of U, omega naught. Instead of A, alpha. Instead of S, theta here. That you can use. Okay, like this. Charge acceleration is nothing but change in velocity by time taken. That simple formulas, using the simple formulas, you can able to get results like 4 pi into 10 power, 4 pi radians per second. 40. Okay, next question is, check that here, it is also simple question. Simply you can get the direction. No need to calculate here. Direction only we need to find out. See, 4 charges. This is Q. 2Q plus Q minus 2Q are placed at 4 corners of a square. Q, 2Q, Q minus 2Q are along ABCD of this square. Okay. So force on unit positive charge kept at O. These are the diagonals. At the point O, 1 coulomb charge is placed. Right? A unit test charge. Then what is the direction of the force acting? Okay, see here, one by one you take. This charge will repel this. EA. The same way, EC. Then this one B, at B charge it will repel, and here it will be attracted. So along the diagonal BD, resultant force. That's it. Correct now? See how simply you are getting? Most of the problems will be like that only. We are solved many of the problems now. From the last 2 years only we are solving. Means in that how many problems you can able to simplify. See, there are I found very few problems only difficult level. That too lengthy calculation. This problem can be solved in 20 seconds by even after plotting this particular graph. For the graph, for diagram, let's assume that 7-8 seconds it requires. Another 10-20 seconds you can able to get the answer here. Only thing is you have to concentrate. Concentration is more important. Okay. Then go on to the next one. Yes. This is also the direct question. Formula based, small formulas. Put it simplified and get the answer. Try it. Right, guys? So go for the formula, electric dipole with a dipole moment. Dipole moment, how it is represented? Electric dipole moment is represented by P. 4 into 10 power minus 9 coulomb meter. Then aligned at an angle of theta equals to 30 degree with the direction of uniform electric field. E equals to 5 into 10 power 4 Newton per coulomb. Magnitude of torque. Torque we need to find out. We know that torque on a dipole is given by Pe into sine theta. Okay, what is P? Dipole moment. This is 4 into 10 power minus 9 into E is 5 into 10 power 4 into sine of 30. Sine 30 is half. This becomes 2. This is 10, okay, 5 2s are 10 into 10 power minus 5. So this becomes 10 power minus 4 Newton meter. See, third option. Not a simple calculation, direct formula. So this is known. This formula nimage gottirutte already. Okay, there is one question. Let's see. Option 3, 1. Yeah, correct. Pa. Okay, Sangeeta, that's right, ma. Okay, option 3. Yes. Okay. ನಿಮ್ ನೋಡಿ ನನ್ಗಿನ್ನೂ ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ನೀವು, right? Yeah, that caliber, right? Because I have written, okay, see, I have to write given things, then formula, then simplification. You need not to do that. If you remember the formula, you keep it in your mind only. No need to present it on the paper. Correct? No? So, we know, let's assume that tau equals to P sin theta. P is, okay, 4 into 10 power minus 9. That only you write. E sin 30 is, don't write that. Half you take. So that will cancel out. You will get 10 power minus 4. See option. Like that. Reduce as much time as possible. That's only the criteria here. Right? And do more number of problems. Right? As many as possible. Okay, one more. Yes. Yes. Okay, then next question. See, go through this. Electric field and electric potential of an electric dipole vary with the distance as. This is also the thing. See, here many things you will get. Okay, be careful. Electric fields I will write and electric potentials also I will write. Electric field is inversely proportional to 1 by r square for a point charge. If it is a point charge, this is the case. Electric field is inversely proportional to r cube for a dipole. Electric field is inversely proportional to r for infinite line of charge. Electric field equals to constant. It won't depend on distance for, okay, a line, okay, sheet of charges. Sheet of charges. And in the same way, electric potential is inversely proportional to distance for point charge. For point charge, this is the case. Potential is inversely proportional to distance curve for a dipole. Potential equal to 0 inside the sphere. Okay? No, potential is at 0 inside the sphere. It is constant. Potential equals to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught q by r only. It is constant. Inside over this as well as on the surface. But ಈ ತರ ಇರುತ್ತೆ potentials. Okay, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಎನ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಡೈಪೋಲ್. Dipole electric field varies are inversely proportional to r cube, and electric potential is inversely proportional to r square. That's it. But even ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ directly you can go for that. Okay, you can go and Opt for second option. Next question. Try this. A charged particle is moving in an electric field with mobility. Drift velocity is to be determined. What is drift velocity? It is the average increase in velocity of an electron in the presence of electric field. How it varies with the electric field? If we increase the electric field, drift velocity also increases. Okay, that's the formula you can use here. Drift velocity is proportional to field. Vd equals to mu into E. Okay, mu we need to find out. Mobility equals to Vd by E. See, very simple problem. Vd is what? Vd is this one. Mobility is also given. Drift velocity we need to find. Mu into E. That's it. Do that. Mu. Mobility is 2.5 into 10 power minus 6 into, okay, E electric field 3 into 10 power minus 10. Is it okay? This is 7.5 into 10 power. See here, I think it's in the typing mistake or in the question paper, that might be like this. But the electric field will be plus 10, not minus 10. This is plus 10, it must be. So in that case, 2.5 into 3, 7.5, 10 power minus 4 meter per second. Third option. Always remember that Vd is of the order of 10 power minus 4 meter per second. Drift velocity is of that order. Okay, see all the options. 10 power minus 4 meter per second of that order, and that value is 7.5. 7.5 to 10 power minus 4 totally. Right, like that. Yes, good. Okay, very good, very good. Arshita answered, Sangeeta, sir, plus 4, sir. No. Okay, see and ma. Okay, listen, guys. Okay, you are mistaken with the drift velocity. Okay, this is not velocity of electron. Remember that. Drift velocity. I'll give an example for that. Why it is not plus 4? Drift velocity means average increase. Let us assume that you are moving. Okay, carefully observe that. Let's assume that you and your friend is moving. One of your friend pushes you from back. You are moving at 1 meter per second, let us say. Your speed just increases now when it is pushed from backward. Okay, your speed increases to 1.1 meter per second, let us say. That 0.1 is increased, right? That is called drift, not 1.1. Remember that. Electron moving with a speed of around 2 lakh kilometers per second. That is not drift. When I apply electric field, how much speed it gains? Average increase in the speed. That is drift. It is of the order of 10 power minus 4 meter per second, not plus 4. It is of the order. Remember, that's why in the PUC also one question appeared, or maybe that question is, I'll tell you the question. Even though drift velocity is 10 power minus 4 seconds, okay, if it want to travel 1 meter distance, it will take around 700 seconds or 800 seconds. Okay, still, if you switch on the light, immediately it will be switched on. How it is possible? That is because in a conductor, there will be ocean of electrons. Ocean means infinite number of electrons are present. Okay, 10 power minus 4, 10 power minus 4, 10 power minus 4. If you add infinite times, it becomes a very huge number. That's why even if it is switched on, immediately light will glow because of due to huge number of electrons which are present in the conductor. Okay, even though drift velocity is small, okay, when it is added many number of times, because electrons are many number, so that leads to a very big number. Okay, that's what. Remember that. Okay, drift velocity is of the order of 10 power minus 4 seconds, not plus 4. Got it? Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, thank you. So go for next problem. Try this. Two tiny spheres of carrying charges of 1.8 microcoulomb and 2.8 microcoulomb are located at 20 centimeter apart. The potential at the midpoint of line joining the two charges. See, potential means it's the work done in bringing 1 coulomb of charge from infinity to the given point. Again is the field. There must be field. Okay, if you have a positive charge here, bring one more positive charge. This will oppose this now. Still do work, bring it to this point. Okay, to bring it to this point, how much work is done? That is nothing but potential. It's a scalar. Keep that in your mind. Okay, now we go for the problem. Here we have Q1 charge. Let's assume that Q1 is nothing but 2.8 microcoulomb. Q2 charge, nothing but 1.8 microcoulomb. Okay, anything. Okay, separated by a distance of 40 centimeter. Okay, the potential at the midpoint at this point P. Okay, potential at the point A, B. Assume that we have only charge A. Potential due to that is going to be given by 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q at A divided by AP. 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q by R plus 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught QB by BP. That's it. Because it's a scalar. Okay, scalar, it is going to be added. Scalars are going to be added. We don't have any direction to be considered here. So just add them. This is 9 into 10 power 9 into QA. QA is nothing but 2.8 into 10 power minus 6 divided by 20 into 10 power minus 2 meter in terms of meters plus 9 into 10 power 9. 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught means 9 into 10 power 9. QB is 1.8 into 10 power minus 6 divided by 20 into 10 power minus 2. Simplify this. When it is simplified, this is going to become, okay, numerator I will simplify 9 into 2.8 by, okay, 2.8 into 10 power here by 2, 10 power minus 9, plus 9 minus 6, 10 power plus 3, 1 goes to numerator, 10 power plus 4. This 0, 2 into 10 power minus 1 in the denominator. That 10 I send it to the numerator. So plus 1, 10 minus 4, 10 minus 6 is 4. Plus 9 into 1.8 by 2 into 10 power 4 only you'll get. Okay, simplify this. This is going to become 1.8, 1.4, sorry. This is going to become 0.9. 14, okay, 9 fours are 36, 3 carry, 9 ones are 9 plus 3, 12. Okay, 12.6 you will get. Okay, plus 0.81, sorry, 8.1 you will get. Okay, into 10 power 4. You just add them. 7.10 8 8 plus 2, 10, 1 carry 2, 20.7 into 10 power 4 or, okay, check that 2.1, okay, in that form you will equate 2.07 into 10 power 5 volt. See here, 2.1, 2.07 means 2.1 into 10 power 5. Okay, anybody have done it? Okay, very good. Right, very good, ma. Sai Padma has did it. Okay, D option, very nice. Okay, Navid Khan, okay, right? Okay, very nice, ma. Done. Okay, that's why it's a fourth option. Shall we move on to the next one? Yeah, this is, you try this, very interesting one, theoretical one it is. Okay, start doing parallel plate capacitor. Anybody will answer this? Parallel plate capacitor is charged by connecting towards battery across it. See here parallel plate capacitor. Initially voltage is 2 volt. It is then disconnected from battery. Okay, disconnected means its charges will be stored, no doubt. Charges will be there. Let's assume that Q naught be the charges, potential is V naught, E naught be the electric field. This is the E naught equals to V naught by D. Okay. C naught be the capacitance. It's okay, fine. And now glass slab is introduced between the plates. Which of the following pair of quantities will decrease? CN. When I introduce a glass slab, see here guys, very important one it is. Okay, anybody answered? Once again, no, once again, Sai Padma, all are saying that it is D, potential difference and energy stored. Very good, very nice. Very good answer. Correct answer. Let's say here we have charges like this. Charges are in an insulator. Dipole moment will be 0. Charges are center of positive and center of negative charge are coinciding. Because of due to this electric field, negative charges and positive charges gets displaced. Dipoles will be generated. Because of due to generation of dipoles, what are all the things will happen? Electric field will be produced inside it. Outside electric field is E naught. Now, net electric field equals to E naught minus E. Remember that E is very small. E is small. Still, it is opposite to the external field. So potential also decreases. Potential is decreasing. Remember that. Electric field is decreasing. As potential decreases and charge remains constant. Remember that. Why? Because this is not connected. This circuit is not closed. If it is closed, then only charges will flow. That's why charge is the only physical quantity which remains constant. What about potential capacitance? C equals to Q by V. Q is constant. As V decreases, C increases. Okay. Then energy stored, let's say, U equals to Q square by 2C. As C increases, U decreases. Go through that. Potential difference decrease, potential difference and energy stored are decreasing. You see, energy stored decreases, but capacitance increases. Capacitance increases, charge constant. Okay, charge constant. Potential difference decreases. Okay, here potential difference is decreasing, charge energy stored. Okay, we need to find out the pair of quantities, both which are decreasing. That's why D is the correct option. Okay, many of them are done. Very good, very good. This is fantastic. Okay, option 4, D, Sai, Padma, Sangeeta. Okay, okay, both are given correct answers. Okay, very nice answers. Okay, go for next problem. Try this, ma. Try it. Guys, you just try it. It's also a good problem. It's also easy one. Proton moves with a velocity given through uniform electric field. E is given and uniform magnetic field. Approximate net force on the proton. What is the net force acting on proton and proton are a charged particle when it enters electric and magnetic field is called? Net force acting on it is going to be called as Lorentz force. Remember that. Lorentz force is nothing but force on electric field and magnetic field. Force due to electric and magnetic fields. Okay, F equals to Q into E plus V cross B. Okay. See here, I will try to find once for all. Charge is how much? Proton. This is 1.6 into 10 power minus 19 into electric field. 4 into 10 power 6 into 2i plus 0.2j plus 0.1k plus v cross b. V is 5 into 10 power 6j cross, right? V cross b into 0.2 into I plus 0.2j plus k. Is it okay? Simplify this. Anybody? Any answers? F equals to, try this, 1.6 into 10 power minus 19 into 4 into 10 power 6 into 2i plus 0.2j plus 0.1k plus, see, 0.2 into 5, 1. 1 into 10 power 6j. Okay, na? J cross I is minus k. Correct? I, J, K. This is what the arrows. See, J cross K is I. J cross K, sorry, J cross I. J cross I is minus K into K 10 power 6. Next, J cross K is 0. J cross K is I plus I into K 10 power 6. That's it. Then 10 power 6 can be taken out. 1.6 into 10 power minus 19 into 10 power 6. You take it out. Then what remains is 4 2s are 8i plus 0.8j plus 0.4k plus, okay, 10 power 6 is removed. I minus k. I minus k. This becomes 1.6 into 10 power minus 13 into, okay, sorry, this is into what? K into 8 plus 1, 9i plus 0.8j minus 0.6k. Okay, it's this, okay, we have to take the magnitude of it. This will be 1.6 in 10 power minus 13 into magnitude of it is root of 81 plus 0.64 plus 0.36. So this becomes, okay, almost 9, okay, plus 1, okay, 9 only, 1.6 into 9 into 10 power minus 13. Okay, 9 into 1.5 means around, okay, 2 point something you will get, right? 18, yes, nearly 20 into 10 power minus 3 minus 13 you are going to get. So many newtons. So lengthy, but okay, when you have enough time, such problems you have to do. Okay, I told you, no, enough time. Why? Because here vectors are involved, many vectors are involved. So chances of making mistakes will be more because you are under the pressure in an examination. Remember that. So in such cases, better to leave such problems. Otherwise, if you have at last, you have 2 minutes, 3 minutes time, you can attempt this. Okay, right. Then go for next question. This is also important one. Go through it. Solenoid of length 50 centimeter having 100 tons. Okay, carries a current of 2.5 amps. Magnetic field at the end of the solenoid. So in PUC we used to teach, okay, what will be the magnetic field along the axis or inside the solenoid is mu naught Ni or mu naught N by L into I. But remember that magnetic field at end is half the magnetic field at the center of the solenoid. That means mu naught Ni by 2 at the end, not at the center. If it is at the center, you can go for mu naught Ni. Okay, third one, okay, Sai Padma is telling that previous question C. Okay, you check it correctly. Okay, if it is, if I made any mistake, you just check that, right? Okay, get the correct answer. Okay, so this is mu naught Ni by 2 means mu naught means 4 pi into 10 power minus 7. N means number of turns per unit length. Okay, otherwise by 2 into number of turns is 100 by 50 centimeter. No, 50 into 10 power minus 2 into I is 2.5. Okay, simplify this. 2 2s are 2 pi into 10 power minus 7. This becomes 2, that means 4 into 10 power plus 4 into 2.5. Okay, simplify this. Here, 4 into 2.5 is 10. 10 into 2 is 20 pi into 10 power minus 3. Okay, or this becomes 6.28 into 10 power minus 2. Even. So it is of the order of 10 power 4 now. Yes. 2 2 square 4, 10 power minus 2 centimeter. When it goes to plus 4, plus 2, 4 square plus 4. This will be 2.4 10 20 pi into 10 power minus 3. So this is 50 centimeter, 100 tons. Mu naught Ni by 2 into I. Okay, which one we'll get? Where you have made a mistake in this? D option. Okay, we'll check that. 6.28 into, yes, okay, that's the only term we are getting here, 6.28. Then you can go for fourth option. Right, go, very good, very good. Right, you did it. So maybe somewhere here, some mistakes, any mistakes in this? 52 is 4, 10 power 4, it's okay. Check it once, anyway. So next one, it's also a easy one. You try it. So go on, try this. Okay, here we have a coil of radius r and n turns carrying current I. Magnetic field at along the axis at a distance of root 3r. What is the magnetic field along the axis of the coil? This is given by mu naught Ni, mu naught Ni r square by 2 into capital R square plus small r square to the power of 3 by 2. Otherwise, in this problem, r is the radius. That's why small r square, okay, small r square plus x square, okay, along the axis. X is nothing but here, root 3r. That's it. Put the value of x equals to root 3r and simplify it, you will get. Here, mu naught Ni r square divided by 2 into x square means 3r square plus r square to the power of 3 by 2. That's equals to mu naught Ni r square by 2 into 4r square. 4r square whole to the power of half whole cube. Is it right? This you can write, okay, in this format, only to simplify that. That's equals to mu naught Ni r square divided by 2. Cube. Cube means 4 cube is 64. Sorry, square root. Square root we need to take. Square root of 4 is 2. Square root of r square is r to the power of 3. Mu naught Ni r square divided by 2 into cube of 2 is 8. R cube. 1 cancels with this. Mu naught Ni by 16. 16r, sorry. Mu naught Ni by 16r. Anybody answered? So previous question answer is 3.14 into 10 to the power of minus 4. Okay. Okay. Check it, ma. Check it. Check it. If that's the correct, okay, go ahead. Right. Okay. If you have made any problem 2 pi. 4 into 2.5. 10, 10 power 5, 10 power minus 2. Oh, go ahead, check this, check it, and final answer. Okay. So here, this will be mu naught Ni by 16 R you will get. Got it? Anybody? So this is okay. Mu naught Ni by 16 R. Okay. Yes, sir. I got the option 1. Yes, correct. Marshita. Correct. Right. The correct one only. Okay. We'll go for another one. We'll have some more time. Okay. See here. This will be very small. Okay. If you do the problem, you can do it in two ways. One thing you remember that resistance is always proportional to L square. You just remember this formula. If the questions are of this type, okay, some percent is stretched, what will be the new new resistance like that? See here, where a wire it is, wire of certain material is stretched slowly by 10%. Its new resistance and specific resistance. Tell me what happens to specific resistance? It remains constant. It depends only on the material, not on length and area of cross section. Okay, resistivity or specific resistance remains constant. Okay, it depends only on the material, not on length. Won't depend on L and A. Depends on material. As material is same, it remains same. See, all the question, all of them will have same. Okay. See, these two are going to be discarded. Only options are either this one and this one. First two options. Okay. Let us decide. We know that R is proportional to L square. For initially, let it be L square. Then finally, R dash is proportional to 1.1 L square. If this is L, 10% is stretched. 10% means 0.1. 0.1%, 0.1 times L is increased. So total length is how much? 1.1 L. So go for R dash by R equals to 1.1 L by L whole square. It cancels out. 1.21. R dash equals to 1.21 times R. That's why first option. It's okay? Clear? Good. Okay, then see this. In an alternating current is given by this I equals to I1 sin omega t plus I2 cos omega t, RMS value of current. See, this is, remember that I1 and I2 are peak values. Remember that peak value of current. And here, sin omega t, this is cos omega t. We have to write down in some standard form. I1 sin omega t plus I2 sin of omega t minus pi by 2 or pi by 2 minus omega t. So phase difference between these two is pi by 2. Remember that. And in such waves are added by using superposition principle. What is that superposition principle? Resultant equals to square root of p square plus q square plus 2pq into cos theta. Theta is angle. Okay, here p equals to I1, q equals to I2, theta equals to pi by 2. Just try and simplify. I, peak value of peak value of currents is given by I1 square plus I2 square plus 0. Why? Because cos 90 is 0. Then peak value of current is given by resultant current is root of I1 square plus I2 square. We need RMS value. IRMS means I peak divided by root 2. So this is going to become I1 square plus I2 square by 2. This is what. Is it okay? Okay, this is the way you can able to simplify the problems associated with physics. Okay, maybe I may went little bit faster because of due to less time factor. Okay. Okay.
Sir, you can share this material to me.
Yes, sir.
I'll
Yes,
share
sir. Sure, sir.
this to students.
Yeah.
And students do not log out or go away because a few important tips our Assistant
sir.
Director, Mr. Manoj Kumar Jaina, is going to speak. And before that, I really thank to Manjunath Reddy, sir, for taking and
Welcome,
involving
sir.
students in a physics class. It was really wonderful to have you here, sir. Thank you
Thank you,
so
sir.
much.
Thank you.
And sir,
Thank you.
our Assistant Director Admissions, Mr. Manoj Kumar Jaina, will be speaking.
Yes.
I request you also to be please present. I would be
Sure.
happy to have you here, sir. Dear students, uh, please do not log out. We will give you break time after 15 minutes of tips and talks on KCTS. We always say, dear students, we are passionate, and as a social responsibility, we try to give a complete information for the students on Karnataka CET and different competitive exams. Dear students, because we are really worried, concerned about rural belt students who will not be having much information on different competitive exams and KCET. I welcome Mr. Manoj Kumar Jaina, the Assistant Director Admissions of Dayanand Sagar University, Bangalore. Dear students, he is having a rich experience in education industry, right from competitive education institutions and different universities and different educational institutions. He is having experience of working with you, and he is a very passionate and solution provider for students who are really interested to go for higher education. uh, Sir, we welcome you with wholeheartedly. A warm welcome to you. Please take over the session, and thank you for making a time for our students, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Bagli. Thank you, Manjunath, sir.
Welcome, sir.
A very wonderful session today. I think all the students must be get the very valuable information which will be useful for their coming CT exam and other entrance exam also, as well. They are planning for the maybe Comet K and other entrance exam. Okay. So this, as I told to every student, see, this is just last moment preparation we are giving. With it is not like over the night we make you successful, but definitely this whatever the two classes we are providing by Dayanand Sagar University from these experts like Manjunath Reddy sir for physics, Malikarjun sir Rao sir for mathematics, and Reena sir madam for the biology, and other professor chemistry Ravi Shankar sir. So they are the experts from the since last 2 to 3 decades. They are teaching this competitive exam classes. Definitely, all the students, whoever attending or whoever listening or whoever getting this information, they it will definitely helpful for their entrance exam, which is they are going to write 18th and 19th of this month. I just like to tell you certain information here. The student who are planning for this entrance exam, you know that very well that CET entrance exam, there is no negative marking. It will be as per your dedication. If you are really doing good, definitely you can score good marks in this CET exam. It is not like other entrance exam like JEE or NEET exam where minus marking is there, and also like if you do simple mistake or any simple mistake also you lose the mark. But here it is not like that. But if the student really preparing well from the last 2 years or at least 1 year, definitely they can do wonderful by attending this session. And I want to tell you this moment, the tips for the student who are attending these classes. You use this whatever the notes they are providing, and whatever the classes they are giving, that you can practice it, because the last moment practice is very much important. You can practice regularly, and the whatever the material they are giving, that you can go and practice at home and do that one regularly, and definitely you will get the benefit. This last moment mock test, as much as you write, you yourself evaluate. It will be helpful for your exam. If you consider, take as example, so many mock test must be having so many old papers, question papers you must be having. You practice that question paper regularly. You practice that question paper, and solutions also we are providing. Definitely, it will be helpful for your entrance exam, which you are going to write on in the future. And same time also, I want to tell you, the as you know that physics and mathematics, this is a problem oriented subject. It is a practice subject. As much as you practice it, it will be helpful for, it will be definitely you can able to find out the correct answer, because in entrance exam, the four options will be there. In that four options, in particular, when you are reading the question, there itself you have to how to eliminate two wrong answer. That you require the practice. That is the reason I'm telling you require the practice, so that how to eliminate two wrong answer and find out the correct answer from that. So that will be that skill you have to develop. And I think all the students who are attending, they must be having that practice from the since last 1 year. So that is for the physics and math subject, which is a problem-oriented subject. It is required more practice. And if you talk about the chemistry again, it will be a memory-oriented subject, where it will be a number of chemical reactions and formulas are there, which you have to memorize, and you have to whatever the it is practice, whatever memory you have kept in your mind, or whatever the formulas you have written in your notebook, that will be, if you glance in the before going for the exam, definitely it will be helpful for you to do best in your chemistry exam. Same way for the biology subject, is again it will be a memory oriented subject, where it is a lot of diagrams and formulas are there, or there is a lot of terms are there, which memorize terms. You can memorize that one, and you can practice a lot for all the old papers, which will be helpful for your exam. This is related to your CT exam or any entrance exam, whatever you are going to write. Except that, I just want to tell you that student who are preparing for engineering today, if you see the scenario, the computer science is the much demand in every engineering colleges. Whichever colleges, top 10 colleges, if you would consider, your rank should be, if you consider for the top 10 colleges, if you are looking for computer science, you should be within 2,500 to 5,000 rank. So if you are within 5,000 rank, definitely you will get the good engineering colleges. And if your rank is considering to within 15,000, within 15,000, you will get the very good engineering colleges. That is for computer science. I'm talking about the computer science branch. And if you talk about the information science, whichever the next level, if you talk about the your electronic communication, all this, it will be as per the rank within to 25 to 30,000 rank. If you are coming within 30,000 rank, definitely you will get the very good colleges. Suppose take as example, your rank is 40,000 and 50,000 or 1 lakh. So you will not get the top colleges. You will get somewhere in Karnataka. There is number of engineering colleges are there. You will get it. I'm not telling that you will not get the admission. You will get, but top 10 engineering colleges, why I'm telling you, because the placement, if you're talking about the placement, if you're talking about the infrastructure, if you're talking about the good good quality professors who are having the, like, who are from the top institutions like IIT, NIT, and foreign universities, who are qualified professors who are going to teach you. And and same time also, you will get the your colleagues who are sitting in your class. They will be coming from the different entrance exam. They must be a topper from the particular college. They must be the topper for the in any entrance exam. Those kind of students will be there, where intellectuals will be developed, and you can get the better benefit. That is the reason we are telling that if you get into the top colleges, top engineering colleges, your future will be better and your career will be much better. So that is the reason you keep a particular landmark, that I have to achieve this particular rank. How to achieve that rank? Understand that your marks will be considered, your board exam marks will be considered, and 50% your entrance marks will be considered. So out of 180, or out of 180, 150 plus, it will be considered as the excellent mark in the what is called CT exam. If you are able to score 150 above, definitely you can get into the very good colleges as per your choice branch in computer science. And if you are considering, I'm talking about if you are one out of 180, if you are score above around 110 above, 110 above or 120 above, you will be, your rank will be, definitely it will be good rank. It will be considered as a good rank if you are scoring is 120 above. 150 above, as I told, because you can try for the 150 above, because this will be the excellent score in CT exam. So I am talking about the qualify exam, or you qualify for the good colleges. 120 above marks if you are scoring, then it will be considered as a very good score in CT exams. CT cutoff as per the records, as per the last past year's record. And now considering to this point, if you see the what are the important engineering what is called branches are there. If you talk about the computer science, artificial intelligence and machine learning, which is the more demand in right now in the market, all the colleges having the demand. So that may be like, if you top five colleges, if you consider, they'll be their cutoff rank will be within 2,500 to 3,000. I'm talking about the general merit. If you are SC/ST or other category, then maybe it will go to up to 7,000 to 8,000 rank. So this way you have to target, you have to prepare accordingly, so that you can score good mark, which will be useful for you and helpful for you to get into the good colleges. Anyway, CET will give the option. Around 10 to 10 colleges option will be given. What will be the first choice of your college? What will be the second choice of your college? What will be third choice of your college? And you as per that also your branch, your choice branches also. Suppose another point I'm talking about artificial intelligence, data science, cyber security, and AI, data science. These are the courses which is right now it is going on in the market, which is most demand in all top engineering colleges. Now, second level, if you are talking about, if you are in case if you are not able to get into uh, what is called through CET, there is just so many other options are there. Take other options. What is that options? That is through CommentK you can come. Certain private engineering colleges, they are accepting also the CommentK scoring. So through CommentK you can come, and certain private universities, they are accepting the JEE scores. They are accepting their own exams are there. Their separate entrance exams are there. Like Dayanand Sagar having the DSAT exam. Dayanand Sagar is always conducting the DSAT exam. The student who are not only Karnataka student, even outside Karnataka student, they can write our entrance exam. Through that entrance exam, they can come. So these are the options are there. Suppose in case if you are not get into CET, you no need to feel bad that I'm not able to get into the top engineering college, or my rank is 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. So I'm not able to get the top 10 engineering colleges. Don't need to feel bad. So you can try other options are there. Other options means these private engineering colleges, they have their other entrance exam. Through other entrance exam, you can come. And say one more things are there. So certain cases, what happens to the as per the market, the students who are looking for only computer science, not only computer science, there is a certain fields, other fields also, like if you talk about electronic communication, mechanical engineering, aerospace engineering, all these branches also having the equal demand, because everywhere today, if you see the artificial intelligence and all, it will be enabled, so that even biotechnology, those students who are going for biotechnology, their artificial intelligence subject is also one paper already they have given in the subject in B2 syllabus already there. So they are also learning artificial intelligence. So it is not like that if I'm not able to get into computer science or not able to get the computer science, but it is not like that I'll not able to do well in my career. There is a several options are there. Several options are there. You can get a chance. You can get a chance and you can do that. And you can go for the even also like Dayanand Sagar University, they have the major and minor options. Suppose if I get a major as a mechanical branch, as a mechanical branch, I can take minor as artificial intelligence. So these some extra papers you have to study. Major you can consider as a mechanical branch, minor you can go for the artificial intelligence. So these are the things it is there. So student, please you understand, you try your level best to do well in your entrance exam, so that you can through entrance exam, if you are coming, your fee structure, whatever you are seeing any college, it will be government allotment. That is the reason your fee structure will be the lowest one. If any student who is coming through CET, his fees will be the lowest one. That is the reason entrance exam why so much value, and why the so many students are writing this entrance exam. Last year it was 2.4 lakh students has written CET exam. This year it is again more. So why the entrance exam is demand? Because due to this reason, if you are coming through CET entrance exam, through CET allotment, your fees will be less, very the lowest one, the lowest fees you are going to pay. So suppose if you ask the question, normal, what will be the sir fees for through CET if I am coming? It will be maximum will be 1.2 lakhs, 1.2 lakhs per year. And those are SC/ST category, maybe 75,000 to 80,000 fees will be they are going to pay. So this is the fees per year. So I'm talking about if you are same case, if you consider if other entrance exam, take as example ComEd-K or take as example DSAT, if you are coming through same particular course, your fees will be 3.5 lakhs, 3 lakhs to 3.5 lakhs per year. And if you are coming to for direct admission, if you are coming for direct admission, your fees will be 5.5 lakhs to 7 lakhs, 8 lakhs, even also certain colleges, they are charging 10 lakhs. Okay. So this will be the range. Why the student will be prepare well and prepare well for the entrance exam due to this reason, because you will say you will not give the burden to your parents. You can get admission in the top colleges with the lesser fees. That is one. Now next option I am telling you, the student who are preparing for medicine, for take as example NEET exam, for who are preparing for MBBS. Now only one exam is there, NEET exam. All over India there is a around 22 lakh students are appearing for this NEET exam, and only that 45,000 students they are getting to the top medical colleges, which are all over India have it noted. So those colleges, those colleges we are having the the students they'll get through the NEET scoring as per their ranking. And if you talk about you want to get into All India Institute of Medical Science, then within 2,500 rank you should be there. So the 2,500 rank if you are getting, you can get into All India Institute of Medical Science. If you talk about the Karnataka is Bangalore Institute of Medical Science. If you are looking for out of 720 your marks, you can able to score around 630 above. 630 above, if you are able to score, then you can able to get it to Bangalore Institute of Medical Science or Mandya Institute of Medical Science. All these type of colleges with the government allotment, and your fees will be 75 to 1 lakh. So this type of colleges you can get. Now I'm talking about the student who are scoring 560 plus, 560 plus anywhere in Karnataka. They can get the admission in top medical colleges, that is also in the government allotment. Through government allotment, they can get. Even private colleges also government allotment, they can get it. If your score is, I'm talking, these are the general category scoring. SC/ST means 400, 450 and all above, they can able to do. It means they can definitely get into good medical college, top medical colleges and all. Now the case is here. If you are your score is 400, 400, you may be the general category. You want top medical colleges, you may not get, but you can try for the government allotment management quota. Government allotment management quota, again, it will be, the range will be 10 to 15 lakhs per year. That will be government allotment management quota. You can get it. And another quota is, another one is the private management. Private management, it will be higher fees. Every top medical colleges, they are charging. So that will be like 25 to 30 lakhs per year. So that range, it will be purely you are qualified in NEET exam, but your score is very low. That is the reason you are not able to get into the good medical college. So they are charging this is the management fees for the NEET scoring. So understand why I'm telling all these things. When you are preparing, you prepare in such a way, so you should get into the government allotment. Government allotment, if you will get, your fees will be very, very less. Even NEET, those people are telling that, oh, 1 crore, 1.5 crore, 2 crore, we have to go. Why should we go for 1.5 crore, 2 crore? If you study well, you can get the good marks, you can get into the good medical college. Now, next option is that, suppose in case if it is not happen, I understand that everybody cannot afford that price. So what will be the next option? What will, in medical, there is other options are there. You can go for BDS, you can go for Ayurvedic, you can go for homeopathy, you can go for Unani. Except that through CET, you can come for the B Pharma and the Pharm D, doctor in pharmacy. You can through CET score, through CET rank, you can get into your rank. Suppose if you are targeting for the top 10 medical colleges, then definitely your rank should be within 10,000 to 15,000 rank. If you get into the Pharm D, you can get into the B Pharma, or you can go for the physiotherapy, bachelor in physiotherapy, or you can go for the BSc Allied Health Science. Today, if you talk about the technical what is called medical streams are there. That is laboratory technician, image technology, and anesthesia, BSc anesthesia. I'm just talking about BSc anesthesia, BSc cardiac care, where it is a 4 years degree, 3 years you have to study, and 1 year internship in our hospital. So these kind of courses are there, where you will be attached with the hospital, you will be attached with the medical profession only. And next is those students, if you are not able to success in MBBS, they can opt another course is a BSc Applied Science. BSc Applied Science, again it will be another research program which will be BSc Biotechnology, BSc Microbiology, BSc Genetics. All these kind of courses are there, which you can able to make your career. So these are the options are there. To the medical student who are preparing for medical, if it is not happen, these are the options are there, which you can take up that one. And these courses are through CET. Through CET exam also you can come. It is not like direct admission. Even through CET exam you can come and you can get the admission. Now next option is for you, those students who are looking for like in agriculture, or if you talk about any other options are there, they can opt for that one. Agriculture also, there is a very good scopes are there. Here it is in certain very limited colleges, but good options are there. You can through CET exam you can get into that. And even also those students who are looking for nursing, BSc nursing, if anybody interested for BSc nursing, through CET exam also they can come. They can get the admission with a very lesser fees, not like the higher fees, whatever the other colleges are charging for the direct admission. If you talk about, it will be range around 45,000 to 50,000. The course fees will be. So this is the CET fees, where all the students who are attending this session
Hello, sir.
now at this moment,
Sir.
you please. Uh,
Yes, sir.
At this moment, you please understand.
ಸರ್
You
ನನಗೆ ಇವಾಗ ಇಸ್ಲೋ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್
prepare well.
ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತಲ್ವಾ ಇವ್ರು
Sir.
ರವಿಶಂಕರ್ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಸರ್
Manjunath sir,
Manjunath sir, can
ಸರ್
you please?
ಇವಾಗವರೆಗೂ ಇದೆ ಸರ್
Manjunath sir, please.
mute,
Put
sir.
mute,
Yes,
sir.
sir. 1 second. Sir.
So that's it. That's what I'm telling all the students who are preparing for your CET. This is the right time. You can prepare well, and this is the whatever the 2 days time is there. You can get all the question papers, whatever the solved papers you are having, whatever the teachers today discuss the mock test paper. You go through that, and all the mock test you practice again and again. Whatever the time you are getting, based on that, whatever the tips all the professors they have given, you listen, you have listened all the professors whatever the lesson they have given, and you mark it which chapter weightage is there. Here it is in entrance exam, no particular like that. The how board exam is there, board exam already blueprint is there, this particular chapter this mark will come. Here it is not like that. It is depend on the paper setter which question it will come, accordingly you have to answer. It is not like that I have to like no score. I have to prepare. Last year trigonometry two questions came. This year it will be definitely it will come. It is not like that. So it is depend on the paper setter. So there is no, it is within your syllabus, but it is you cannot say that this particular chapter this mark will come. It is not like that. Not defined. If you are thoroughly your concept is you are thoroughly prepared and you have practiced a lot, definitely you will get the good marks in the CET exam. One best thing that here no minus marking. Please remember, here no minus marking. You can have the time to practice. Even though also you had made a mistake, no problem. But in other entrance exam, JEE and NEET exam, there is a minus marking. You will lose the marks. So prepare well. I'll like not take more time because already chemistry professor Ravi Shankar sir is already there, and thank you for giving an opportunity. All the best, for the student who are attending and who are listening to our this program. All the best to you, and do well in your exam. And if after exam, if you are getting the chance, you can visit our Dayanand Sagar University campus. And if you want any more information, anything related to any program, any course related information, you can call us 08046461800. This is our contact number, and you can even also I'll invite you. You can visit our campus, which world-class campus we have made in Bangalore, and where both medical, engineering, other health science programs we are offering in our Aravali campus in Kanakpura, and other campus we have in Kudlugate Hosur Road campus. So they are non-engineering programs we are running, become BBA, BSc, and BCA and MCA programs. Except that we have another two engineering colleges, which is our own. It is coming under Dayanand Sagar institution. One is the oldest one is the Dayanand Sagar College of Engineering in Kumarswamy Layout. Another one DSATM, Dayanand Sagar Advanced Technology and Management. It is opposite to Ravi Shankar Ashram, Kanakpura. And our own university, exclusive one university, it is Aravali, Kanakpura. So please, after your exam, you please visit our campus so that you will get the detailed information and you will have a look about our university, what kind of facilities are there. You will come to know. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for enlightening and giving a light, throwing a light on different the exam and how to get into different professional courses. Thank you so much, sir. And dear students, Ravi Shankar sir, just another 5 minutes. I think we need to give 5 minutes break to the students. After 5 minutes, you will be able to start your class, sir. Dear students, just in 5 minutes, get refreshed, have water, and come back. Chemistry professor Dr. Ravi Shankar sir is waiting for you. With this note, I'll leave you for 5 minutes. Please come back. As such, you may not be finding much time or much longer breaks. Time is precious, I always tell. Please come back in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, Ravi Shankar, sir.
Sir will be back in 5 minutes, sir.
Welcome back, students. Dr. Ravi Shankar, sir, faculty chemistry is waiting. Now, within no time, chemistry class will begin. Please ask your friends to join back. Very wonderful. Chemistry class is going to happen. Dr. Ravi Shankar, sir, are you there? Are you there, sir? Ravi Shankar, sir? Just 2 more minutes, dear students. And within 2 minutes, class is going to begin.
Shall we start, sir?
Sir, please come, sir, on the class.
Okay, right. Okay.
Good evening, sir. Dr. Ravi Shankar,
Very
sir.
good evening, very good evening, sir.
A warm welcome to O Daya Season 4 of Dayananda Sagar University. Dear students, a brief introduction of Dr. Ravi Shankar. Dr. Ravi Shankar is a faculty in chemistry who is having 25 plus years experience in coaching competitive exams like NEET, JEE and CET. Dear students, sir also authored chemistry, many competitive books. It was really pleased to have you here, Dr. Ravi Shankar, sir. It is wonderful for our students to have enough last minute tips and shortcuts in chemistry. We enjoyed from past 4 years your classes and your last minute tips for the students. It was really great. We always get a great feedback on your class. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation and coming here for giving a last minute brush up and tips for my students. Thank you so much, sir. Session is over to you.
Thank you. Ugly, sir, is it audible?
Sir, you are audible and screen is also visible. You can just make it presentation mode.
Yeah, right. Now, is it good?
Yes, sir. It's good. Clarity is nice. Full screen is there. Thank you.
Okay, right. My dear students, okay, it's a fantastic opportunity to share my knowledge with you. Okay, and I hope that you already prepared for these particular examinations. All the best to all of you students who are there. And please have in mind that, okay, many people think that, oh, these are competitive exam, very tough and everything. No, they are not at all tough. And they think that some kind of questions will come from here and there, and it will be very difficult to solve it. No, most of the questions, 99% questions are taken from NCERT textbooks, and it is already there in the textbook. The same thing, what they do is they give it in a very challenging way. Maybe they mix up 2, 3 chapters. We call it as a multiple concept questions. Okay. I just try to use your pen here. I will see whether we can use it. Yes, we can use it. So we call it as a multiple concept. In each questions only, there may be 2 to 3 chapters combined. And some will be numerical based. And many people think, oh, these are very complex. No, because we don't have much time. Most of the questions can be solved in 2 or 3 steps. Maybe around maximum is 3 or 4 steps. That's it. And many questions are concept based. If you know the concept easily, you can answer it. Answer it. And some are logical. And please remember, in these examination nowadays, nobody gives direct question. Okay. Many people think, oh, some questions will be there, we can direct questions, we can answer it. No. Most of the questions will be like this. And it's easy to approach. Okay. So we don't have much time. What we'll do is that I will take you through the questions similar to KCT question pattern. And in the same way, I will discuss what are the shortcuts there and what are the concepts there and how to approach it.
Sir, 1 minute. In between, students may post their queries or any doubts in Q&A, sir. You can keep please checking question and answer chat.
Okay, right.
Thank you.
Even if I forget, you can remind me, no problem.
Yes, sir. Surely. Thank you.
Okay. And first of all, coming to, we all know that in this particular question paper, it's not like NEET or like J. Here, most of the portions come from second PUC. So in the 65, 45 questions are from second PUC only. Only around 15 questions are from first PUC. Please remember this one. So my request is that please don't leave any chapter in second PUC. Cover everything. Because most of the questions are from the second PUC. And here in first PUC, 15 questions will come. And especially the chapters, there will be a first chapter, basic concepts. There, most of the time, the question is on mole concept. Please remember it. Then after that, if you come to structure of atom, most of the time, the questions revolves around Bohr's atomic model. If that is not there, quantum number. These are very favorite. What I'm telling is very favorite. It is not that other portion has not been taken up. It has been taken up, but most of the time, question paper setters have concentrated on these 2 topics. And if I take chemical bonding, very favorite is molecular orbital theory. Please remember this one. And their favorite is bonded. For what? For O2, for O2 plus, for O2 minus, or if it is not N2. And also little bit about hybridization and VSEPR theory. Then coming to thermodynamics. Please concentrate on especially thermodynamics first law work done. Then please know a relation between delta G. Okay. And then in coming to equilibrium, there are 2 topics there, ionic equilibrium and equilibrium. Please don't leave Leigh-Chatterjee principle and especially Kp and Kc and relation between the Kp and Kc. Then conjugate pair. Lot of questions are there on this one. Conjugate pair. Then especially pH. pH plus pOH is equal to 14. These kind of equations, we know that. And buffers, Anderson-Hasselbalch equation. Please don't leave it. I'll just clear it. I'll take up other. If I take other chapters, okay, very, very important chapters are two chapters, that is basic concepts of organic chemistry and hydrocarbons. And in basic concepts of organic chemistry, please remember there are questions on qualitative analysis. And in quantitative, usually the question is on only on carbon and hydrogen or on nitrogen. Then little bit about purification, especially there are more questions on distillation and chromatography. Concentrate on that one. Then when you come to reactive intermediates, just remember three things: carbocation, carbanion, free radical, and little about electrophile. You all know that nucleophile. And in displacement of electron, their favorite is inductive effect and resonance effect. Then isomerism. Please study about structural isomerism. Okay. And there are many questions on these three categories: chain, position, and functional. There are sometimes questions on metamerism and protomerism also, but these are three are very favorite. And coming to hydrocarbons, all preparations are important. Please study about preparation of alkanes, all preparations are important. Then especially addition of HX to alkene is a very favorite. You know that it follows both Marconi-Karp rule and Manti-Marconi-Karp. Then ozonolysis is another important topic. All this comes in alkenes. Then in alkynes, acidic nature. Where? In alkynes, acidic nature. Sir, in benzene, ESR reaction. ESR reactions of benzene are very, very important. Then after that, in alkanes, if you come to alkanes, especially their halogenation. These are favorite. Please don't leave any of this topic. These are very favorite topics. Most of the questions revolve around this topic. Okay, and make sure that you are preparing for 11th also. Don't leave these 15 questions also. And most of them are not difficult. I'll tell you, it's a very moderate. So don't leave this first PUC topic easy to approach, and let us start with second PUC topic. We'll just refresh ourselves and then we'll move on to our questions. Coming to the second PUC topic, starting from this particular solution. Questions are always there on Henry's law, then Raoult's law, especially positive deviation and negative deviation. Example for it. Then on colligative property, questions are there on colligative property. Please go through it. So coming to electrochemistry, especially the first topic, Daniel's cell. And there, inert of a cell, please remember this one. Then Nernst equation, and relation between inert and Kc, very important that is. Then after that, especially batteries, primary battery and secondary battery. Then little bit about conductance, especially molar conductivity and equivalent conductivity. They're very favorite topic, equivalent conductivity. Then Collas law. Coming to kinetics. Sir, what are the things I have to study in a kinetic, chemical kinetics? Most of the questions, okay, are based upon our reaction. Say you will ask A give rise to B. What is the rate of reaction with the dA? We call it as dA by dt. So if it is 2 moles of A is there, you know how to write out. You write minus 1 by 2 dt. If 3B is there, how to write rate of reaction with respect to B? dB by dt, you write it as plus 1 by 3. And based on that, there are many numerical problems. Then based on rate equation, there are many questions based on rate equation. For a reaction, A give rise to B. What is the rate equation? Rate is equal to K into molar concentration. Then you should know about order and molecularity. Then what else, sir? Then first order reaction, rate constant for first order reaction and zero order. The half-life expression and the rate constant K for both reaction and half-life for both the reaction. Please remember this in kinetics. Then again, there are some questions on energy of activation. Please remember this one. Please remember the relation between this particular energy of activation. Okay, you know this Arrhenius equation. And there are some questions based on that one. Coming to next topic. Sir, in this inorganic chemistry, D and F block, especially the 3D series, don't miss it. We have 4 series, but what is important for us is 3D series. The properties of this particular 3D series, not to miss it. How the variation of melting point, boiling point, atomic size takes place in this particular 3D series. Then especially magnetic property. There's always a question on this one. And the color. Then little bit about KMNO4. Please remember this one. Little bit about our another compound K2CR2O7, how they act as oxidizing agent. Then coming to this particular coordination compounds. Especially please know about coordination number. Then what is meant by primary valency, secondary valency. Then little bit about IUPAC nomenclature. There's always a question on this one. In IUPAC nomenclature, first we have to name cation and then we have to name anion. Please remember this one. Then isomerism in coordination compound. Especially most favorite here is not structural, but they keep on asking question on geometrical isomerism and optical isomerism. Optical isomerism is given by coordination compound having coordination number 6, that is octahedral complex, whereas geometrical isomerism can be given by compound having coordination number 4 also, coordination number 6 also. But tetrahedral will not give geometrical isomerism. Remember this one. And another theory in this particular coordination compound is valence band theory and crystal field theory. Please refresh yourself. There's always a question. Then coming to organic compounds. So what are the things we have to refresh, especially in alkynes and allorenes? In alkynes, there's always a question on SN1 and SN2. Please refresh yourself. The difference between SN1 and SN2. There are always many questions on this one. Other than that, there is something called as nucleophilic substitution reaction in alkane. There are some questions. Another important topic is beta elimination. Sir, beta elimination. Then after this, please, all preparations are important. All preparations. And at last, don't forget allorenes. In allorene, you make sure that you study both NSR and ESR. You have to study both NSR and ESR. Remember this. Nucleophilic substitution reaction, electrophilic substitution reaction. Which are the electrophilic substitution reaction? Like chlorination, bromination, some nitration, Treadle-Craft reaction. All these reactions you should understand. And also don't forget last one, polyhalogen compounds. So what is polyhalogen compounds? There you have to study about CH2Cl2, dichloromethane. Then you have to study about chloroform. And also here only you study about iodoform, very important reaction. Then CCl4. All this one, just make a note of it. That's enough. In the chapter alkenes. In the chapter alkenes. Coming to one more chapter. Sir, in alcohol, what are the things I have to refresh? Alcohol phenol ethers. All preparation, whether I tell you or not, all preparations are important. All preparations are important. Other than that, there are, if we come to reaction, especially dehydrogenation by using copper, then dehydration by using sulfuric acid. There are many questions on that. Other than that, oxidation. What will happen if alcohol undergoes oxidation? Questions on that one. And what will happen when alcohol undergoes reduction? There's a common question on that. And the reagent associated with it. Please make a note of it. Make a note of it. And at last, especially the reagent, the reaction with what? Lucas test is very important. And you can make a list of 3 kind of reaction. Cleavage involving OH bond. Sir, OH bond break ಆದಾಗ ಬರುವಂತ reactions. The cleavage involving CO bond. So when the CO bond breaks, which alcohol is more reactive? We know that tertiary alcohol is more reactive than secondary and primary. Like the small notes you make it. It's very, very important. When the OH bond breaks, which alcohol is more reactive? So primary is more reactive than secondary and tertiary. Tertiary. And especially know about 2 alcohol, ethanol and methanol. Please remember, you collect some information about methanol and ethanol. So when come to phenol, especially the preparation, we have only 4 preparation. The preparation from cumin is like very favorite. Other than that, then you are having that. You can get it from benzene, diazonium salts. Then you can get it from chlorobenzene. You can get it from chlorobenzene. Then especially ESR reaction. Which are the ESR reaction? Reaction with bromination. There are 2 types. Bromination in water and bromination in CS2. You have to remember that. Then nitration. So what is nitration? Again, there are 2 types. With dilute nitric acid with concentrated. Then Reimer-Tymon reaction. Then Cope's reaction. Cope's reaction. Please remember this one. All these are ESR. In ether, what is important in ether is reaction of ether with HI. This is a favorite. This is a favorite. So how many types of reaction is there? 5 types of reaction is there. Practice all those things. Which are the 5 types, sir? One is symmetrical ether, unsymmetrical ether, sir, aromatic ether, then ether with tertiary carbon atom, sir, ether with tertiary carbon atom, then unsaturated ether. So these 5 kind of reaction you practice, usually any one of them will be there. This is in alcohol, phenol and ethers. Okay. So what I'll do is that I'll go to next topic. Sir, what are the things I have to study in aldehydes, ketone and carbon? And these 2 topics, no, aldehyde, ketone, carboxylic acid and alcohol, phenol ether, they're all related topics. Almost 60% topics are related. If you study alcohol, it's almost like you have studied aldehyde. If you study aldehyde, it's almost like you're learning alcohol also, because they're all interrelated. And in aldehydes and ketones, as I told you, begin preparation. Don't miss anything. All preparation important. So what are the important reactions where the questions are revolving, especially aldol condensation? That is one thing. Then you are having nucleophilic addition reaction. These are very favorite again. Which are the addition reaction? So reaction with HCN, reaction with alcohol, reaction with Grignard reagent or MgX, okay, and reaction with sodium bisulfite. In this, very favorite is this one, reaction with alcohol and resin. They keep on asking. Then you're having a nucleophilic addition elimination reaction. So what are the things I have to study there? Yeah. Here you have to study about reaction with ammonia and its derivative. Especially very favorite is reaction with NH2OH, hydroxylamine. What will happen? You get oxime, and especially when it reacts with hydrazine. What you get? You get hydrazine. So you get hydrazine. Like this, how many reactions are there in this? 7 reactions are there. And you have to practice it. Say, for example, what will happen with 2,4-DNP? They all give orange precipitate. Then especially aldol condensation. How aldol condensation takes place? Sir, when there is a dilute in OH and when there is a alpha hydrogen in aldehyde. Alpha hydrogen in aldehyde. This is a very important condition. What will happen? Sir, I get aldol. And if I eat this aldol, what I get? Water is eliminated. I get alpha beta unsaturated aldehyde. This much is enough. We can answer many questions. When is the Canizerous reaction take place, sir? Then Canizerous reaction takes place when aldehyde does not have alpha hydrogen, no alpha hydrogen. And when it reacts with strong alkali, we call it. Alkali means NaOH, KOH, or any other alkali, which are very strong, concentrated, we call it as. Okay, this is one thing you have to remember in these aldehydes and ketones. And coming to carboxylic acids, especially, please remember, many of my students, they forget, it has a derivative, 4 derivatives, and many questions based on this one. Very simple. If you eat carboxylic acid with ammonia, say you get one derivative called as amide. That you get it when you heat it with ammonia. Amide. Sir, when I heat it with, say for example, I eat it, I lose water. I get anhydride, RC, what is what? We call it as anhydrides. Sir, I heat it with, say, chlorine or PCl5. So I end up getting RCOCl. We call it as acyl halides. Sir, I eat it with alcohol. If I eat with alcohol, I get ester, having pleasant smell. Pleasant smell. And in this very important property of this carboxylic acid is acidic nature. It's a acid, it is acidic, it's a strong acid. It liberates carbon dioxide from sodium bicarbonate and electron donating group. Remember this one. So decrease acidic nature. And this can be applicable to phenol also. Electron withdrawing group, sir, it will increase acidic nature. And here there is something called as ortho effect in carboxylic acid. Any group at ortho make it more acidic. Any group at ortho make it more effective, make it more acidic. Make it more acidic. Remember this one. This is in carboxylic acids. I'll go to next topic, amines. So what are the things I have to discuss in amines? Again, I told you, all preparation, whether I tell you or not, all preparations are important. So coming to property, especially important is basic nature. What are things you have to study in basic nature? You know that one, amines are more basic, especially in water. Secondary amine is more basic than primary. Primary is more basic than tertiary. Tertiary is more basic than ammonia. But in a gaseous phase, it depends only on inductive effect. So tertiary is more basic than secondary, secondary is more basic than primary, primary is more basic than ammonia. Please always remember, the aliphatic amine is always more basic than aromatic amine. Aromatic. Aromatic amines are less basic because there's a delocalization of pi electron. And electron donating group will increase the basic nature. Increase basic nature. And you know that they all can be measured by Kb. If Kb is more basic, more basic. And other one important is carbolamine reaction. Please remember, it gives you bad smell. Primary amine gives you bad smell. Carbolamine reaction. When they react with chloroformamine, KOH. And here important is carbene. CCl2 is the intermediate. This you get it in Reimer-Tiemann reaction also. Other important reaction is with HNO2, very important. Why? We can distinguish the amines. If you take a primary amine, so if you take a primary amine, if it is aliphatic means, say if it is having an open chain, then it gives you alcohol plus nitrogen. So if it is aromatic, say it gives you diazonium salt. Then if you come to secondary amine, sir, secondary amine, what will happen? They form a yellow oily layer. Yellow oily layer. Whereas tertiary, sir, colorless. Remember this. So you can distinguish it. Other one, please also, very frequently asked in amines is right next. The ESR reaction, and one more thing I wanted to tell you, I just missed it. Innsberg reagent. Reaction with Innsberg reagent. Then also, little bit about benzene diazonium chloride. Especially two kinds of reaction there. Which are the two kinds of reaction? Reactions involving retention of azo group. Retention of azo group means N double bond. Here, cleavage of azo group. These two kind of reaction, please go through it. Especially which are those? Sandmeyer's reaction. And here, sir, coupling reaction. There are only two, with phenol and with ammonia. Then last topic, which are the last topic? Biomolecules. In biomolecules, please make it as a 4 component and you study about carbohydrates first. Because many questions on carbohydrate, especially from where, sir? First topic is classification, study about classification. Then second topic is on structure of glucose. And the third kind of questions will come on, especially sucrose, maltose, lactose, cellulose, and starch in carbohydrates. And if you come to proteins, if I take proteins, so what are the things I have to study here? Especially amino acids. The 20 standard amino acid structure you should know. And there again classification, especially essential and non-essential. That you have to study. Then little bit about what is that? Zwitterion. Especially presence of amino acid at different pH. Then about structural organization of protein, primary, secondary, and tertiary organization of protein. Very important. This is many questions on this one. Okay. And then last two topics, vitamins you have to study. There are two kinds of vitamin you should know. One is water soluble and fat soluble. Then your nucleic acid. This topic you're a bit comfortable because you also studied in biology. So these are the chapters in our second PUC. So my dear students, please don't at any cost leave not even a single chapter of second PUC. Okay, because most of questions, 45 questions are from our first PUC only. So those are the first, second PUC only. First PUC we have only 15. Okay, so we'll start with our questions. Okay, and if I see the distribution of this particular organic, physical, and inorganic, you can say they're equally balanced. It's almost like symmetrical. You cannot say one is more, one is less. Sometimes what will happen, no, in every CET, one or two questions will be here and there, plus or minus it will take place. Not much difference. Okay, so not bother about that distribution of those things. Oh, more inorganic, more, no, it will not happen. You can see everything is around equally they have been distributed. Okay, maybe the inorganic is bit more, that's it, nothing else. Okay, so it's almost 33%. This is bit 37, and this is 21%. Now we'll go to our questions. If anything is there, any doubts is there, you can ask queries also, no problem. You can type it and send me. I will take up that as quickly as possible. Now we'll go to first question. So the mass of 112 cm cube of ammonia gas at STP is how much it is? How to do this one, sir? How to solve it? Anybody? He has given 112 cm cube of ammonia gas at STP. First, you have to understand from which chapter this question is from. When you say, look at the 112 cm cube of NH3 gas at STP, you can say that, oh, this is mole concept, sir. What is that mole concept? You know that in a mole concept, 1 mole of any gas, if you take, it occupies how much space? So it occupies 22,400 cm cube of space. This is a mole concept, you know that. Okay. When this is a mole concept, easily you can solve it. Here he has given ammonia gas, that's it. What is ammonia? NH3. 1 mole means its molecular weight we have to take. What is the molecular weight? So nitrogen is 14, hydrogen there are 3. So the molecular weight is 17. That means you have to take 17 gram. That's it, over. For 17 gram, you get 22,400 cm cube. How much he has given? He has given 112 cm cube. That's it. Cross multiplication. So x is equal to, sir, x is equal to, what will happen? 17 into, sir, 112 cm cube divided by 22,400. That's it. Yes, please calculate. Put it in chat box. How much it will be? Yeah, put it in chat box. Answer. All of you should give me answer. Yeah, Praveen, I will tell you about coordination compound. When it comes, that question will come, I will take up the topic. Not to worry. Now do this one. Very simple. How much it has got? Sir, 0.085. 0.085 gram. What may be the option? So then answer is 1. Answer is 1. 1. Next one. See, I'll clear this. Yes, you can see the answer. Next one. The organic compound contains carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, and you have to find out the empirical formula. He has given percentage. How to solve it? I'll take the pen. They've given the percentage. Where we have studied, so this is from again a basic concepts, but this is the basic concepts of organic chemistry from there. The basic concepts of organic chemistry. We have to find out the empirical formula. What we have to do? We have to find this simple whole number ratio. How to find out that? We have to write the elements. Which are the elements? Sir, carbon, hydrogen, and nitrogen. Then we have to write the percentage. How much? Sir, carbon is given 40%. Hydrogen is, he has given, sir, 13.33. Nitrogen is how much? Sir, 46.67 over. Like this, you have to make a column. So once that is done, what is the other one? Atomic mass. What is atomic mass? We know that carbon is 12, hydrogen is 1, nitrogen is 14. Done, sir. Then what we have to do? Divide the percentage by atomic mass. That's it. What you get? We get relative number of moles. So 40 by 12, that is 3.33. Then you are having the 13.33 by 1. That is 13.331. Then you are having 46.67 by 14. How much it is? So again 3.33. Then what I have to get? I have to get a simple ratio. How to get simple ratio? The simplest molar ratio we call it as, or simplet ratio. Very simple. I have to divide all the numbers by smallest number. Smallest number is 3.33. So 3.33 by 3.33. So I get 1. So 13.33 by 3.33. So it is almost equal to 4. 3.33 by 3.33. Again, it is 1, sir. That means the empirical formula is, sir, carbon is 1, hydrogen is 4, nitrogen is 1, sir. C1H4N1, sir. We can also write it as CH4N. That means what is the option? Sir, option is 3. Let us check the answer. Yes, it is appropriate. Please take a screenshot if you want to take it. Next one. Please answer it. The minimum quantity in gram of H2S needed to precipitate 63.5 gram of CO2 plus will be how much? He has given the equation. So what are the, sir, yes, given Cu2 plus takes H2S, reacts with H2S to give you cuprous sulfide plus H2. And how the equation? Here you have taken 1 mole of copper and you have used 1 mole of H2S. 1 mole of H2S. And what is our question? Question is, he is asking, how many gram of H2S is needed? For what? For 1 mole, you require 1 mole of H2S. For 63.5 gram, he is asking. For 63.5 gram, how many H2S are much required? How many grams of H2S is required? Very simple. 1 mole means we have to take its molecular weight or atomic weight we have to take. Since the atom will take atomic weight. What is atomic weight? Sir, 63. Copper is 63.5 gram. What is the atomic molecular weight of H2S? Hydrogen is 2. Sulfur is 32. That means its molecular weight is 34. That means that is 34 gram we require for 1 mole. So for 63.5 gram means 1 mole it is. For 1 mole we require 1 mole of H2S means 34 gram. And what he has given is also same quantity. So what is the answer? Answer is made simple, sir. It is again 34 gram. Because 1 mole means it is 34 gram only. 34 gram means option is 3, sir. Let's check it out. Please take a screenshot. Next one. .25 gram of organic compound and combustion produces 8.45 gram of CO2 and 3.46 gram of water. The mass percentage of carbon and hydrogen in the compound respectively are. How much it will be? How to calculate? Where we are, first you have to understand from which topic I have taken this question. So this topic is mainly from basic concepts of organic chemistry again. Which is the subtopic? The topic is quantitative analysis. So it's quantitative analysis, where we study about estimation of carbon and hydrogen by which method? Sir, Liebig method. We discuss about Liebig method. How we calculate? We calculate like this. So we convert carbon into carbon dioxide. Theoretically, that means 12 gram of carbon is converted into 44 gram of CO2. This is theoretical. So in this experiment, how much you got? You got 8.45 grams. From how many grams of carbon that we don't know. That's what we have to calculate. So what will happen? X gram of carbon is equal to 12 into 8.45 divided by 44. But we want percentage. When you need percentage, not the gram. when we need percentage, what we have to do? We have to multiply it by 100 into mass of organic compound. And that is also given. How much it is? So 4.24. That's what we have to do. How much we get if we solve this one? How much it is? Just calculate and put it in a chart box. So we get 54%. 54% means this is carbon, percentage of carbon. Sir, how to do it for hydrogen? Hydrogen, we convert hydrogen into what? Water, sir. Water. That means 2 gram of hydrogen is converted into 18 grams of water theoretically. Theoretically. How much you got it here? Sir, I got 3.46 gram. 3.46 gram. Then how many grams of hydrogen? Sir, we don't know. That's what we have to calculate. So how much it is? Sir, if I take hydrogen is converted into water. So 2 gram is converted into 18 grams. But here you got how much? You got only 3.46. From how many grams of hydrogen? We don't know. So percentage of hydrogen becomes, so 2 into 3.46. When they say percentage, we have to make 100 divided by 18 into mass of the organic compound. That they have given. How much they have given? So 4.24. So that we have to calculate. Carbon already we have calculated. Percentage of carbon we have calculated. How much it is? 54%. Now hydrogen we have to calculate. How much we are getting? So it is around 9.1%. Then option will be, so it will be second option. Second option will be the right. I will clear it. Give you the answer. Yes, sir, this is the answer. Please take a screenshot. So among the elements from atomic number 1 to 36, the number of elements which have an unpaired electron in this S subshell is. What may be the option? Yes means what? Sir, in a yes, always you can accommodate only 2 electrons. That means it may be NS2. NS2 means it's a paired. He is not asking for this paired. He is not asking for NS2. Unpaired means it has to be NS1. So it has to be NS1. NS1 means usually it is a S block element. Which is S block, especially in S block, there are 2 groups are there. So it has to be group 1, sir. Which is present in group 1. In a group 1, we have, sir, lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium, cesium, francium. These are all belong to group 1. But there is a problem here. He says up to 36 only. You cannot go beyond 36. Atomic number is 36. So then we cannot take rubidium, cesium, and francium because the atomic number is more. Number of electron is more. But for lithium, we get how much? How many electrons are there? 3 electrons are there. So what is the configuration? 1s2, 2s1. Yes, sir. There's one unpaired electron. Like this, potassium also we can, same thing. Potassium also, what will happen? The configuration ends with what? Sir, 4s1. Same way for sodium, sir. Sodium is how much? 11. What is 11? Sir, 1s2, 2s2, 2p6, 10 electrons are over, sir. Then it is 3s1. So we get 3 elements in a S block. Next to S block is a D block. In a D block, electron enters into what? D orbital. Then how to get last electron in the S orbital? Very simple. There is a anomaly in configuration of D block. One is chromium. Why, sir? Chromium is having 24 electron. If we write it, we get what? 1s2, 2s2, 2p6. Then we get 3s2, 3p6, 4s2, we call it as. Then 20 electrons are done, then it becomes 3d4. But this 3d4 is not stable, so it wants to attain off-field stability. To attain off-field stability, one electron goes to D, and this becomes 4s1, 3d5. So the last electron is entered into this particular, the one electron is present in this 4s and is unpaired. Sir, ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ಕ್ರೋಮಿಯಮು ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Like the same thing is for copper also. Copper also. So how many is over? So lithium, sodium, potassium, 5. You can also include hydrogen. So totally, sir, 6 are possible. 6 means sixth option. Next one. The correct arrangement for the ions in the increasing order of their radii is. How to give the arrangement? Very simple. This question is from classification of elements. We have stated that more the negative charge, so more the negative charge, bigger the size. Please remember this one. So more the negative charge, bigger the size. So among these, okay, what combination may be possible? Sir, negative ions ಇದ್ರೆ ಸೈಜ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ದೊಡ್ಡದಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ 1 ಮತ್ತೆ 2 ನಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೋಡೋಣ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಸಿಯಂ ಪ್ಲಸ್ 2. ಎಸ್ ಸರ್, ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಇದೆ. ಪೊಟ್ಯಾಷಿಯಂ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಇದೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಎಸ್ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? -2 ಇದೆ. And if you observe this, all these are having same number of electrons. We call it as isoelectronic. In isoelectronic, always remember, more the negative charge, bigger the size. That means option 1 is proper, sir. Option 1 is. Take a screenshot. Next one. SL gas is covalent and NaCl is ionic compound. This is because what? Why it happens like this? What is a suitable option? We have to find it. SCl, if you take, Cl is electronegative, H is electropositive, so polar's. They are polar compound. And NaCl, you know that Na plus and Cl minus, they are ionic. But what is the reason? Both are having plus and Cl minus charge, no? Both are having there is a difference in electronegativity. But here, difference in electronegativity is what very important. What is difference in electronegativity? We have to see whether it is less than 2.1 or more than 2.1. If it is more than 2.1, the compound will become covalent. If it is less than 2.1, it becomes covalent. And if it is more than 2.1, it becomes ionic. I'm sorry. So what may be the option? Sodium is highly electropositive. Yes, sodium is highly electropositive. Hydrogen is a nonmetal. Yes. HCl is a gas. But they are not the right option, right reason for the given problem. So what is the option? Sir, option is both. Option due to the electronegativity difference. If it is more than 2.1, it becomes ionic. Then increasing order of bond order for O2, O2 plus, O2 minus, and O2 minus is how much it will be? Last one is O2 2 minus. Again, which chapter it is? Sir, from chemical bonding. The question is from chemical bonding. And what is the topic? So the topic is molecular orbital theory. So the question is from chemical bonding. Chemical bonding. Which theory? Sir, molecular orbital theory. How to find out bond order? So bond order is equal to number of electrons in bonding minus number of electrons in anti-bonding divided by 2. But how to find out number of electrons in bonding? For that, we have to write the configuration of O2. How to write it for O2? What is O2? So there are two oxygen atoms. So you have to take it as 16 plus 16. There are totally 32 electrons are there. How to write it down? We have to write it like this. Sigma 1s2, sigma star 1s2, sigma, so 2s, I write 2s, sigma 2s2, sigma star 2s2, then sigma 2pz 2, 2pz 2. Then we can write pi 2px. So pi 2px is equal to pi 2pz. This also becomes 2 because I'm also having how many electrons are there? So totally 16. Oh, okay, so here I made a mistake. This one 8 plus 8. 16. Because we have to take only atomic number of electrons. 8 plus 8, 16 is there. 16 electrons are there. Then how many electrons are remaining? So still 2 more electrons are there. How many are over? So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 is over, sir. And here is 14. Then we can take pi star 2px, pi star 2py, 2px, 2py, that is 2py. Only 2 electrons are there, 2 electrons. And how to calculate bond order? So number of electrons in bonding orbital. Which are the bonding orbital? So I'll make them a circle. These are bonding. So these are bonding. So how many are there? So 4, 5, 6, 10. 10 are there. All right, 10. Minus how many antibonding? Where a star I have put, there are antibonding. So I will take antibonding. 2 are there. So here 2, 4 are there. And here 2, 6 is there. So 10 minus 6 by 2. How much it is? Sir, 4 by 2. 4 by 2 means 2. So bond order of O2 is 2, sir. Bond order of O2 is 2. Like this, we have to calculate for all the things. So O2 we got it. How much for O2? Sir, 2. We have to calculate for O2 plus. Means 1 electron less. It becomes 2.5. So we do for O2 minus. It becomes 1.5. So O2 2 minus. It becomes 1. So he's asking increasing order. Increasing order means which one I have to take? First, I have to go from lowest to highest. I have to go from lowest to highest. Which is the lowest one? So O2 2 minus is the lowest one. So O2 2 minus I have to take first. Then I have to take O2 minus. Then I have to take O2. Then I have to take this O2 plus, sir. That means the option is 4, sir. Option is 4. I remove this one. Check the answer. Yes, sir. Option is 4. Next question. The enthalpy of formation of ammonia. Yes, given. He says minus 46. Enthalpy change for the reaction of a reaction where ammonia gives nitrogen and hydrogen. How to do this one? Again, very simple. What he has given is formation of ammonia. It is N2 plus 3H2. Give rise to 2NH3. 2NH3. For this, he has given delta H is minus 46 kilojoules. And what is the other reaction is asking? E has they only given. Ammonia is decomposing into N2 plus 3H2. So it's the reverse. Means the delta H also becomes a opposite, becomes plus. It becomes 46, plus 46. Always remember, if forward reaction is exothermic, backward reaction will be endothermic. If forward reaction is endothermic, backward reaction will be exothermic. So how much I got? From minus to plus I got. But in the equation, if you observe, he given 2 moles of ammonia. That means we have to multiply it by 2. So how much we got? Sir, 46 into 2 means 92 kilograms. 92 kilograms. What is the option? Sir, option 1, sir. I'll clear it. Next one. The given thermochemical equation. Again, it is from thermodynamics. H2 plus O2 give rise to 2H2O. And he has given minus 571.6 kilojoules. Then heat of decomposition of water is. Just now I told you. If forward reaction is exothermic. If forward is exothermic. Backward will be endothermic. Backward will be endothermic. Again, same thing. In the first, what he has given formation of water. H2 plus O2 gives rise to H2O. And delta H is given what? Negative. Then he is asking decomposition of what? Means it's almost opposite way. What will happen? The negative becomes positive. That's it. How much it is? So it is minus 571.6. No, it becomes positive. Plus 571.6. But there is a small change. What is that small change? He is asking for heat of decomposition of water for 1 mole. Decomposition for 1 mole. But given equation is for 2 moles. Sir, in the given equation is given for 2 moles. For 2 moles, he has given 571.6. So what I have to do? I have to divide by 2. That's it. It becomes a half of it, sir. How much it is? So it becomes 285.8 kilojoules. Next one. So this question is from buffer solution. Means we are discussing about the chapter equilibrium. Read the question. It is all about buffers. What we studied in buffer, you have to remember this. Little bit of recall about buffer. Sir, in buffer, there are mainly two kinds of buffer. A solution which resists any change in pH value. One is acidic buffer, and other one is basic. Basic buffer. So here what they are given, they are given NH4OH. That means it's a basic buffer, weak base. And a salt of a strong acid. That means it is a weak buffer. Acidic basic buffer is. It's not acidic. And for basic buffer, we can write Anderson-Esselbach equation. Anderson-Esselbach equation. So how to write down? So POH is equal to pKb because the base plus log of salt by base. Salt by base. So for that, we need all this option. pKb whether is given? Yes, sir. pKb is given. How much is given pKb? So he only says pKb is 5. I need salt concentration. Whether is given? Yes, sir. Salt concentration is given. Sir, 0.02. Base? Yes, sir. Yes, given. 0.2. So then what I have to find out? I have to find out pH. So pOH. I have to find out pOH. That's right. Substitute. pKb is 5 plus log of salt is 0.0 and 0.2. How much it will become? So pOH is equal to, this becomes 5 plus log of what? 1 by 10 it becomes. That means we can write it as, so pOH is equal to 5 plus log 1 by 10 means is nothing but log 10 to the power of minus 1. That means we can write it as 5 minus 1 log 10. That means 5 minus 1 means how much it is? How much it becomes? So it is 4. That means pOH is equal to 4. That is enough. If I know pOH, I can find out pH. What is pH? So we know that pH plus pOH is equal to 14. Now I want to know what is pH. pH is equal to what? 14 minus pOH. So 14 minus what? pH is 4. 4 is, sir, it should be 10. Option is there? Yes, sir. Option is 1. Please take a screenshot. Next, take a screenshot, those who want it. Next one. In the presence of HCl, S2S results in the precipitation of a group 2 element but not group 4 element during the qualitative analysis. It is due to what? What may be the option? Where we do this? Sir, this we practiced in where? In practical. What do you do in practical? Sir, we do salt analysis. During salt analysis, we detect basic radical. Detect basic radical. And while doing basic radical, you will add so many reagents and you show the precipitation to teacher. That's what he's asking. For a group 2, say imagine there is a lead. Pb2 plus is there. When you add H2S, it precipitates as lead sulfide. Like the same way, you are having, say in a group 4, zinc is there. So when you add sulfide, hydrogen sulfide, it can precipitate as zinc sulfide. But he says precipitation takes place in group 2, but not in group 4. Why? Because in a group 2, low concentration of S2 minus is enough. Is enough. But here, we need high concentration of S2 minus. Then we are not getting high concentration. No, we are not getting, sir. Why? Because we are not adding only H2S. If you add H2S, what do we get? H plus and S2 minus. But we added HCl also. So what has happened in HCl? HCl also gives H plus and Cl minus. So due to this, concentration of H plus increases. Concentration of H plus increases. And this will suppress dissociation of H2S. Sir, a forward reaction ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. Forward reaction ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆದಾಗ ಏನಾಯ್ತು? Concentration of H2 minus becomes low. And low concentration is not good for zinc sulfide. Is not good for zinc sulfide, sir. That low concentration is good for group 2. Because in a group 2, with low concentration also precipitation can take place. Make a note. Next one. Next one. Resonance effect is not observed. Which chapter it is? You remember it. Oh, resonance effect. Again, this is basic concepts of organic chemistry. Which is the topic? I already told you. Displacement of electron. Displacement of electron. Which are the effect? I told you about I effect. I told you about R effect. This is all about R effect. What is resonance effect? Say only pi electron will involve in resonance effect. Where it takes place? Say it takes place in a conjugate system. What is conjugate? So single bond, double bond, single bond, double bond, single bond, double bond. There should be alternative single and double bond. Then only resonance effect will take place. But if you observe here, sir, everywhere you are having alternative bond. But in a second option, what is happening there? If you observe here, CH2, CH, double bond. Say it over. What is happening here? Continuously single bond is there, sir. This is not conjugate. Then resonance effect will not take place, sir. Second is the option. Next one. I'll remove it.
Sir, before going forward for next question,
Yeah.
can we give just 5 minutes break to get refresh and have water for the students?
Now 5 minutes break.
Yes, sir, that would be good.
Yeah, good. No problem.
And dear
Now it
students,
is
yes, sir.
4:30. No.
Yes, sir. It's a
Oh, 4:30.
6:30.
6:30.
6:35, they'll be back.
Yeah, right. No problem.
And dear students, meanwhile, we have shared you email address in chat box. Please share your feedback to that email address. Your feedback of the mock test, your feedback of 2 day paper discussion class. We will be really thrilled with your feedback. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅನ್ನ ಆ ಮೇಲ್ ಐ ಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆ ಮೇಲ್ ಐ ಡಿಗೆ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಮೇಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ನಮಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಅಮೂಲ್ಯ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದರ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ವೆರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ನನ್ನ ನಂಬರ್ಗೆ ನೀವು ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಕೊಡಬಹುದು. ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಸೆಂಡ್ ಯುವರ್ ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ಮೈ ನಂಬರ್. ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಪುಟ್ ಮೈ ನಂಬರ್ ಇನ್ ಚಾಟ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ನಾವು ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಇಮೇಲ್ ಐ ಡಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀವಿ, advisor@dsu.edu.in ಅಂತ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಜಸ್ಟ್ 5 minutes ಬ್ರೇಕ್, ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ವಾಟರ್ and just relax and come back. Thank you. Welcome back, students. It's 6:35. Sir, you can continue. Dr. Ravi Shankar, sir, you can continue. Just wait, students. In 1 minute, sir will join. Ravi Shankar, sir. Just wait for 1 minute. Sir will be back. He is getting refreshed.
ಯಾವ ನಂಬರ್ಗೆ ನೀವು
Yes, sir.
Sir, shall we
Over to
start?
you, sir. Students have joined back.
Okay.
You can share your screen, sir, which has disappeared.
Okay, right. Yes. In Zedda's method.
Yeah, it's in presentation view, sir.
Okay.
And it's clear. Your voice is also audible. Thank you.
Okay. My dear students, go through the question. This again belongs to basic concepts in organic chemistry. What is this? This is all about quantitative analysis. So what is quantitative analysis? It is all about estimation of element, especially for nitrogen. There are two methods. One is Dumas method and another is Zeddal's method. In Zeddal's method, how we estimate? Nitrogen is estimated as ammonia. And then that is ammonia is estimated by treating with acid, standard acid. We call it as standard acid. So the formula becomes the percentage of nitrogen is equal to 1.4 into the normality of that acid, what you are trying to treat ammonia, no, that acid, volume of that acid into mass of organic compound. So 1.4 into normality is given 0.1 normal. Volume also is given 30 divided by mass. Mass also is given 5. Tell me what is the answer? Yes, 0.84, sir. 0.84. Next one. I'll clear this. Methoxymethane and ethanol are. As I told you, again, this is from the same chapter, organic chemistry. It's a big chapter. So there will be a 2 or 3 questions will be there. This is from the topic isomerism or isomers. What is methoxymethane? So methoxymethane is all about CH3OCH3. And what is ethanol? CH3CH2OH. So this is a ether, we call it as a, and this we call it as a alcohol. So functional groups are different, though there should be functional isomer. That means option 3, sir. Option 3. Let us check it out. Yes, sir. Option is 3. The number of possible alkynes with the formula C5H8 is. This is from the chapter hydrocarbon. So this is from the chapter hydrocarbon. What is the alkyne? Alkyne is the one which is having carbon-carbon triple bond. He only says 5 carbon. Let us write 5 carbon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let us put one triple bond first. Hydrogen. Then there should be hydrogen. No. Here, yes, sir. CH2. Here, CH2. Here, CH3. So there should be how many hydrogen? 8. 3 plus 2, 5, 6, 7. And here is 8. Correct, sir. This is one pentine. In the same way, we can write it as CH3, CH2. And we can bring it to this carbon atom. And this we can write it as CH3. Yes, sir. This is 2 pentine. Or we can write it like this also. CH3. We can make a small branching here. CH3. Then C triple bond CH, sir. We can write it like this also. So there are 3 isomers are possible, sir. 3 isomers means, sir, option 2, sir. Option 2. Next, we'll go to our second PUC topics. Which is the highest freezing point? Which will have highest freezing point? Very simple. If you look at this molecule, our first option, K4FeCN6, no. When you put it into water, what will happen? Sir, it dissociates as 4K plus ion and 1 FeCN6 ion. That means totally how many ions you got? Totally, sir, I got 5 ions. Always remember, more the ions, lesser the freezing point. That means I should get minimum number of ions. In second option, sir, yes, this is a possibility because it's a glucose. Glucose will not ionize, so only one particle will be there. This will be having maximum freezing point. Lesser the particle, more the freezing point. or the freezing point. So third you are having case here. It gives you 2 ions. So fourth option, rock salt, that is NaCl. This also gives 2 particles. So only option is, sir, second option. It will give only 1 particle. Lesser the particle, more the freezing point. Please take a screenshot, those who want to take. Next, we'll go to one more topic. So the order of boiling point of 4 equimolar aqueous solution is CBAD. The correct order of their freezing point is you know that one. These elevation in boiling point or depression in freezing point, they're all colligative property. And all colligative property, remember, depends on number of particle. Sir, colligative property, always remember, is proportional to number of particle. Number of particle. As I already told you, as the number of particle increases, freezing point decreases. But as the number of particle increases, boiling point increases. He has given the order of boiling point. When he has given the order of boiling point, for freezing point, it is the opposite. Because number of particle is directly proportional to boiling point, but inversely proportional to freezing point. So whatever you take it from boiling point, you have to write it ulta, inward, opposite way for freezing point. You have written CBAD, no? For the boiling point. Then you write it ulta. DABC. This should be the orders. What is the option? Sir, option is 3. Option is 3. Got it, all of you? Okay, thank you then. Next one. The benzene and naphthalene form an ideal solution at room temperature. For this process, the incorrect statement is. What is the incorrect statement? We all know about delta G or G. What is G? H minus T into S, or delta G is equal to delta H minus T into delta S, entropy. If delta G is negative, and we call it as reaction is spontaneous. And that's what he's asking. He says it's ideal solution. For ideal solution, he says the incorrect statement is and delta G is negative. Remember, when delta H is negative and delta S is positive. So always remember delta G should be negative. But in option 1, he says delta G is positive. No, it cannot be said. This becomes wrong. This becomes wrong. So option 1 is the wrong one. Please take a screenshot. So which has a maximum conductivity? In electrochemistry, you know that you have studied that conductivity is always proportional to what? Sir, conductivity is always proportional to number of ions. So it is proportional to migration of ions towards electrode. In the option 1, look at here. The entire thing is present between the bracket. That means it will not ionize. It will not ionize. No ions. No ions means no conductivity. So option 1 cannot be. Sir, option 2, how many it gives? Sir, it gives 2 ions. Why? One in the bracket, one in the outside, counter ion. So third one, how many? Sir, one complex ion, we call it as plus. Outside, what is there? Outside the bracket, we call it as counter ion. There are 2 chlorine ions. So totally, there are 3 ions. Sir, in option 4, there is a one complex ion that is between the bracket. And one is outside. How many outside? 3, sir. Total how many? Sir, 4 ions. So where we have a maximum ions? Sir, fourth option. All these are belongs to electrochemistry. Please make a note. Next one. Please go through the question. We have to find out the standard reduction potential of M2 plus by M couple. Means for electrode, we have to find out. He is given the reaction. How to find out? Very simple. Sir, we know how to find out. Okay. When potential of the cell for the reaction is given. Means what he has given? He has given E for a cell. Just how much he has given, sir? 1.5. Then we know the equation. E of a cell is equal to E naught of a cell minus 0.0591 by N. We know this one. Here what he has given? He has given M2 plus and we will take M plus couple. How much concentration? 0.1 molar. So this becomes 1.5 is equal to E naught we don't know, let us say. Then what will happen? This we can write as 0.0591 by N. And log of what? 0.1. 0.1 can be written as 10 to the power of minus 1. Then this becomes E naught cell is equal to plus 0.0591. N means number of electrons involved. How many? 2 electrons. And log 10 is nothing but 1. So by this what we get? We can get E naught of a cell. We can get E naught of a cell. By using this, we have to calculate standard reduction potential. First step I given you. Do the next step now. So what is the next step? So we came to know that sir, E naught of a cell is equal to how much is there? 1.5 minus 0.02945 volts. But E naught we can also calculate how? Sir, E naught of a cell we can also calculate as E naught of cathode minus E naught of anode. And if you take your metal as an anode and she as a cathode, as a cathode. So how to calculate? This how much it has come? So it has come out as 1.47. Then write E naught is nothing but 1.47. E naught of standard hydrogen electrode is taken as 0 minus E naught of our metal that we don't know. M2 plus by M. We don't know. That we have to calculate. So what will happen to E naught then? E naught of M2 plus by M 1.47, no, minus 1.47. So minus 1.47, where it is, sir, third option. Take a screenshot. Next, what weight of copper will be deposited by passing 2 Faraday of electricity through cupric salt? What is cupric? Cupric, there are two things. One is cuprous and cupric. Plus one means it's a cuprous. Whereas say plus two means it's a cupric. So he's asking cupric. Cupric means 2 plus. If I have to convert it into copper, I need 2 electrons to become copper. 2 moles of electron means, always remember, 2 moles of electron means is equal to 2 Faraday. 2 Faraday. 2 Faraday will give 1 mole of copper. What is 1 mole? That is molecular weight. How much molecular weight is? Already we have done it. 63.5, sir. And that you take it in gram. What is the option? Sir, option is 3. Next one. For a chemical reaction, yes, given. What are the things he has given? First rate he has given. What is the first rate? Sir, rate is equal to K into how much it is? How much he has given? Molar concentration of A. And initial concentration, remember, is a 0.05 mole per dm cube. And the concentration changes to 0.1. So the rate he has given, how much he has given? First one, 2 into 10 to the power of minus 3. When A is around 0.05. Let us take it as equation 1. Then another rate he has given. What is the rate? 1.6 into 10 to the power of minus 2. When A is around 0.1 mole per day. Let us take it as 2. That's it. Let us divide 2 by 1. By 1. Divide 2 1 by 1. That is 1.6 into 10 to the power of minus 2 divided by 2 into 10 to the power of minus 3 is equal to K. How much it is? Sir, 0.1. We don't know the order. Sir, K, 0.05. We don't know the order. So K gets cancelled. 2 1s are, 2 8s are. Then what will happen? Here we don't know the order. How much here we get? 2 to the power of n we get. We don't know the order. Here how much we get? 8. 8 means what? It's a 2 to the power of 3. And here is a 2 to the power of n. That means n is equal to what? 3, sir. If n is equal to 3, what is the option? Sir, option 1, sir. Option 1. Option 1. Let us check it out. Yes, sir. Option is 1. Take a screenshot. Next one. Half-life period of a first-order reaction is 10 minutes. Starting with initial concentration of 12 molar, what is the rate after 20 minutes? Very simple. How much he has taken? He has taken 12 molar. He only says half-life is 10 minutes. That means after every 10 minutes, it becomes 50%, means it becomes 6 molar. But 20 minutes is there, another 10 minutes is there. So half-life, it becomes 3 molar. So concentration becomes 3 molar. I already told you how to do that. Rate is proportional to K into molar concentration of A. So A we got it. This is A. This is concentration of A. How much it is? 3 molar. Where is 3 molar? There are two options out there. But how to find out K? K we know that. Half-life we know. If we know half-life, we can write out 0.693 by T and half. Sir, 0.693 by half-life is 10. How much it becomes? It becomes 0.0693. Then rate is equal to 0.0693 into 3 molar. 3 molar per minute. What is the option? Sir, option is 3. Sir, what is the option? Please take a screenshot if you want. Next one. For a reaction, X gives rise to Y. The rate of reaction becomes 27 times when the concentration of X is increased by 3 times. What is the order of a reaction? So let us find out the rate equation. What is the rate equation for this one? Rate is equal to K into molar concentration of X. We don't know the order. And you have increased the rate into 27 times. The R become 27R. K into X become 3X to the power of N. And that means 27 is equal to 3 to the power of N. And 27 can be written as 3 to the power of 3 and 3 to the power of N. That means again N is equal to 3, sir. N is equal to 3 means option 3, sir. Next one. Sir, in chromate O, the oxidation number of iron and chromium are respectively. This from redox chapter. You know how to find out the oxidation number. So what is a chromite ore? FeCr2O4. This can also be written as FeOCr2O3. That's it. Separately, we can find out. So, total oxidation number of a molecule is 0. Iron, we don't know, let us say. What is oxygen? Sir, -2 is equal to 0. That means iron is equal to Sir, plus 2. Like that, do it for Cr2O3. Sir, Cr2O3, total oxidation number is equal to 0. Chromium, we don't know. Let's take it as 2x. Oxygen is minus 2, sir, is equal to 0. So x is equal to how much then? Plus 3. 2 and 6, sir. 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Sir, option 3. Please take a screenshot, those who want it. Now let us go to D and F block. In a transition series with increase in atomic number, paramagnetism. What will happen to paramagnetism? What will happen with this increase in atomic number? What is paramagnetism? Paramagnetism is due to lone pair of electrons. Remember this. First of all, this paramagnetism is due to lone pair of electron. So as you go on increasing the number of electron, you go from D1, D2, D3, D4, D5. In D5, till D5, all the d orbitals are filled with single electron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But after 5, what will happen? Pairing will start. When pairing starts, in fact, number of lone pair decreases. So the option is first increases, then decreases. Option 3, sir. Next one. The bivalent metal ion having maximum paramagnetic behavior is. Again, it depends on number of lone pair of electron. Sir, it depends on number of lone pair. Lone pair. Who will give us more number of lone pair? In the first transition means 3D series. 3D series. In 3D series, we know that only possible is bivalent means Mn2 plus. Mn2 plus. What is manganese? Sir, manganese is 25. What is configuration? Argons are 18, 4s2, 20, 3d5. So in Mn2 plus, what will happen? Argon 18 remains as it is. That 4s becomes 0, sir, but 3d will be having 5 unpaired electrons. So here it is maximum, sir. Here is maximum. Option is 1. Next one. Acidic oxide among the following are. What are the acidic oxides? So how to find out all these things? Very simple. Depends on oxidation number. Lesser the oxidation number, basic. More the oxidation number, sir, it become acidic. Acidic. Who is having that highest oxidation state? Sir, Mn2O7 will be having the highest oxidation state here. Other than that, they are given chromium. Vanadium cannot be. Chromium, yes, sir, chromium can have. Which one? CrO3 can have it. That is option 2, sir. Option 2. The correct configuration of F block. What will be the option? You know that F block, the last electron should enter into F orbit. Means F, you have a 7 orbitals. 7 twos of 14 is possible, sir. And n minus 2, we write it. N minus 2, F140. And n minus 1, d orbital. D can be 0 to 1. 1. And then ns2. ns2. That means option 1, sir. Option 1. Next. Mercury is liquid at room temperature. This is due to what? What are the option? It is weak because it is having a weak bonds. If it is having a strong bond, it could have become a solid. So where is that weak bond? Sir, option 3, sir. Next. CO is a stronger ligand than Cl minus N. Why, sir? We call it as a metal carbonyl complex. In case of CO, they can form a pi bonds. The correct IUPAC name of a given compound is I told you, while going IUPAC name, very simple. Just remember, you have to name first cation and then anion. Here, which is the cation? The K plus is the cation. So the name should start with potassium. Potassium. And in anion, the name should first start with ligand. Which is the ligand? Sir, cyano. Tetracyanide. Cyano. And the metal name should end with 8. Nickelate. Nickelate. What is the option? And the in what you have to write in a parenthesis? The oxidation number. So what is the option? Sir, option 1, sir. Next one. What is a ligand? You know that ligand can donate a pair of electrons, so we call it as a, what we call it as? Lewis base, according to Lewis theory, where we have studied. There are two theories. One is Laurie-Bronsted theory. To explain what? To explain acid and base. Remember this one. To explain acid and base, there are mainly two theories. Other is Lewis theory. Lewis theory, you can call it as electron theory. And this you can call it as proton theory. According to him, a base is an acceptor of proton, acceptor of H plus. According to Lewis theory, a Lewis base is a donor of pair of electron, donate pair of electron. It is all about electron theory. Next one. IUPAC name of a given cobalt complex is, again, as I told you, first cation, then anion. Who is the cation here? The sodium itself is the cation. So the name should start with sodium. Then in the anion, you have to start with ligand first. So what is the ligand? NO2 is there. NO2 means nitrito. How many? So there are 6. Hexanitrito. Hexanitrito. Then cobalt is there. The name should end with cobaltate. In a parenthesis, sir, oxidation number. What is the option? Sir, option 2, sir. Next, which of the following will be able to show
Sir,
geometric?
excuse me, sir.
Pardon?
Two students asked for a repeat of 29th question and 31 question. Question number 31, question number 29th. Repeat.
29 and 31, no? Yeah.
Okay, 29th and 31.
Yeah, I'll come.
Thank you.
Very simple. 29. Sir, how to find the answer for it? Here, we have to take oxidation number. The acidic nature depends upon the oxidation state. Oxidation state. More the oxidation state, more the acidity. More the oxidation state, more the acidic nature. More acidic nature. So in this, very simple, Mn2O7 is the one is having a highest oxidation state. And that particular oxide is present only in one option, that is option number 2, nowhere else. Got it? Please put me in chat box whether you got it or not. Yeah, good. Next one, question number 30. What is this? This is a F block. In a F block, the last electron should enter into, you asked for 31, is it not? Really, sir? 31 I'll come. This is mercury. Why mercury is having a liquid nature? Very simple, I told you, no. If a molecules are having a strong force of attraction, they become solids. What will happen in solid? Between the particles, there is a strong force of attraction. So when you go to liquid, that attraction keeps on decreasing. Decreases. Gases, okay, it decreases a lot. So as the force of attraction decreases, you become a gas. If it increases, you become a solid. Mercury is a metal, but still it is a liquid. Why? The force of holding that particle is very weak. And very weak is Van der Waals force. That is option 3, sir. Option 3. Ifra, got it? Please put it in a chat box. Next one. Good. Next one, we'll go to that where we are discussing. These all these things we have done now. IUPAC name we have done. And this also we have done. Coming to this one. Sir, how to find out this particular isomerism? Very simple. Who will give this kind of isomerism? Geometrical isomerism is given by only two persons. Who are these two persons? One who is having a coordination number of 4, means coordination compound having coordination number of 4 or coordination number of 6. That means octahedral complex will give geometrical isomerism. In coordination number 4 means you have two geometry. One is square planar. And other is tetrahedral. But always remember, tetrahedral will not give geometrical isomerism. What is coordination number 4? That means there should be 4 ligand. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. If it is Ma3b type, No, sir, not possible. Ma3b. Not possible. Tetrahedral, not possible. So second option is not possible. First option is not possible. Again, third or fourth option, tetrahedral, not possible. So only option left behind is the third. Third. Got it? All of you, please put it in a chat box. I will clear it. I will clear it. Next one. A octahedral complex is formed when hybrid orbitals of the following types are involved. Octahedral means, always remember, either it has to be sp3d2 means high spin complex, or it may be d2sp3 or low spin complex. In both these cases, remember, it is always octahedral. It is always octahedral. याद आಗುತ್ತೆ ಅವರ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ in this given sir sp3 ಅದು ಟೆಟ್ರಾಹೆಡ್ರಲ್ ಸರ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ dsp2 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಪ್ಲೇನರ್ ಸರ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ d2sp3 yes sir this may be possibility next sp3d2 sorry sp2d2 no sir no possible so only possibility is 3 sir the possibilities next the complex having a magnitude of delta O CFSE is minimum magnitude of delta O. What is this delta O? You know that one? We have discussed about crystal field theory. What is crystal field theory? The 5d orbitals will be having the same energy, means degenerative equalities. Degenerative. Upon arriving of ligand, it splits into two energy levels. You know that one, T2G and EG. The difference between these two energy level is called as delta O. It's called as delta O. So who can split it? Strong ligand can split more. Can split it more. That means delta O is also more. Weak ligand can split it less. That means delta O is also less. Who is weak ligand? Halogens are weak ligand. Any halogens are there? Yes, sir. In a third option, the chlorine is present. So the third one is there. Next one. Those who want to take a screenshot. I'll remove this. Okay. From coordination, now we'll come to allocates. So element of following compounds is given. The increasing order of their boiling point. Boiling point is always proportional to number of carbon atom and always proportional to size. Proportional to size. but inversely proportional to branching. Branching. Remember this one. I write it here. Boiling point is proportional to the number of carbon. So proportional to size. So inversely proportional to branching. Branching. So what are the things they're given? So they're given CHBr3, bromomethane. What is bromomethane? First one. CH3Br, sir. This is one. Then bromoform, CHBr3. So this is two. Then he has given what? Chloromethane. What is chloromethane? CH3Cl. This is four, sir. Then dibromomethane, CH2Br2. So this is four. And this is three. So very simple. And there are two halogens, bromine and chlorine. Bromine and chlorine. And you know that in 17 group, fluorine, chlorine, bromine, if you take, who is bigger? Bromine is bigger because down the group, the size increases. So where is the more bromine? Sir, second option, CHBr3 is more. More means 2 should go to end. Everybody else should be lesser than that. Then comes sir option 4, sir, because there are two bromine atoms. Then who is next? Sir, among 1 and 3, bromine is having bigger size. So you'll be having more. 1 will be very less. 1 with chlorine. That is 3. So answer is 3, 1, 4, 2, sir. That should be the order. So that means option 1, sir. Option 1. Next one. Which of the following is not true for the hydrolysis of tertiary butyl bromide with aqueous NaOH? Aqueous NaOH. You know that one. Tertiary butyl bromide means it's a SN1 reaction. In SN1, you know that how many steps are there? 2 steps are there. Which are the intermediate? Carbocation intermediate. Where it takes place? So it takes place in a polar solvents. Right there. So it takes place in a 2 steps. Carbocation. Where it takes place are polar solvents. Which alloylene, tertiary alloylene is more reactive than secondary and primary? So what will be the option? So option 3 is not suitable. Next one. The compound having the longest C-cell bond is? Which one will be having longest C-cell bond? Very simple. Always remember when you take double bond and triple bond. Double bond is always long. Single bond always long. Then double bond. These are very short. So where is the single bond that you have to look? That's it. So where is the single bond? If you take a chlorobenzene, in a chlorobenzene, what will happen is that the chlorine is having a partial double bond in one. So not possible. If you come to second, CH2 double bond CHCl. Again, this is also having a partial double bond. So not short, not longer. So only option, let us say fourth. Fourth, sir, there is no double bond like that. There is no partial double bond. It's a single bond. So this is lengthier. Option 4 will be the answer, sir. Next one. The organic compound reacting with copper oxide produces CO2, but no water. What will be the organic compound? What will be the answer? If an organic compound, when you burn it, if it is having carbon, it gives you carbon dioxide. He says there is no carbon dioxide, that means no carbon. So find out the one. One, methane. So methane, there is a carbon, so it is not possible. Ethyl iodide. So there is a carbon, not possible. Third one, carbon tetrachloride, CCl4. What will be the option? Oh, he says, sorry, but no water. No water means organic compounds, if it is having hydrogen, upon burning gives water. But he says no water, not carbon, no water. No water. So what I will do, I will erase it. If it is having carbon, it gives you carbon dioxide. So here hydrogen is there. Fourth one. So chloroform. What is chloroform? CaCl. So hydrogen is there. So that gives water. You should not give water. That means only option without hydrogen is sir CCl4. Next one. Arrange the compounds in the increasing order of rate of reaction towards nucleophilic substitution. These are related to chlorobenzene, means alorins. How to answer this? Very simple. What is asking for nucleophilic substitution? Nucleophilic substitution means, please remember, in NSR, electron withdrawing groups favor it, whereas electron donating group will not. Will not. Very, very important. Which is donating group? Sir, CH3, methoxy, OH, NH2. These are all what? Sir, electron donating. So what are things are there? Sir, in first, there is no group. So no group. In a second, sir, CH3 is there. What is CH3? So electron donating group will decrease the reactivity. Third, so there is also CH3 will decrease reactivity. So where is more? At first there is more. That means everything should be less than first. But in third, methyl group is at meta position. Means effect is less. effect is less. So this becomes a more reactive. That means third become more. So who is less reactive? Second becomes less reactive. Second is less than third. Third is less than one. So option is sir, fourth option. Next one. Among the following, which is least acidic? Now we have come to phenols, alcohol phenols and ethers. First, you have to understand what is this molecule? What is the topic? Acidic nature of phenols. Sir, acidic nature of phenol. And very important, I told you. Electron donating group decrease acidic nature. And which are the electron donating group? Very commonly acidic groups are methyl, methoxy, OH, and NH2. Whereas electron withdrawing groups will increase acidic nature. Which are the electron withdrawing groups are NO2, cyanide, chlorine, bromine, iodine, fluorine, all these are withdrawing. They increase acidity. Let us see one by one. First one is phenol. What is phenol? So it looks like this. OH. No group is there. Second, glycerol. What is glycerol? Glycerol is OH with the CH3. Where it is? 2, it says. So CH3 is there means less acidic. So third one, let us see. Again a phenol. What kind of phenol? Para-nitrophenol. Yes, sir, nitro group is there. Then para-chlorophenol. So fourth one is para-chlorophenol. This is also withdrawing group. So that means these two people are more acidic. More acidic. But among this, who is more acidic? NO2 is more acidic. That means 3. Sir is more than. Next, 4, sir. After 4, 1, sir. After 1, 2. So who is more? So third option is more acidic. Who is less acidic is asked. Less means the last one, sir, 2. This fellow is less acidic. Less acidic. 3 is more acidic. So then option becomes 2, sir. Second is the answer. Take a screenshot. Next one. Decreasing order of boiling point among ethanol, butanol, methanol are. What may be the option? Again, I told you. Boiling point is directly proportional to number of carbon atom. One thing. Then it also inversely proportional to branching. To branching. So among ethanol and butanol, remember this one. Butanol is having how many carbon? 4 carbon. So it is more having more boiling point. Is having 2 carbon. Then comes at last comes methanol. Methanol is having only 1 carbon. 1 carbon. But there are 2-butanol. One is 1-butanol, one is 2-butanol. And 2-butanol means it is like branched. Branched means it is having a less boiling point. Less boiling point. That means the order should be, sir, first you have to take 2-butanol, who is lesser than, who is that? He is asking for what? Decreasing order. No, decreasing order means we can write it like this. Who is more? Butanol is more. 1-butanol is more, sir. Then 2-butanol. Then ethanol. Then methanol. That means, sir, option 4, sir. Option 4, please. Which of the following is most easily attacked by electrophile? Just now I told you. For ESR reaction, electrophilic substitution reaction. Remember this one. Electron donating group will favor it. Will favor it. Which is the electron donating group? I told you CS3, OCS3, OH, NH2. For NSR, electron withdrawing group will favor it. Will favor it. So in this option, 1, no group is there. So don't worry. 2, say the electron withdrawing group, sir. Chlorine is electron withdrawing group. So it will not favor ESR. So 3rd, oh, OH group is there, sir. Yes, this may be possibility. 4th, CS3 is there. Yes, this may be possibility. But remember, OH is stronger than CS3. So electrophile will prefer 3rd position, 3rd compound. Among the following, one that gives positive iodoform test is, sir. And this is a very important reaction. So what is this iodoform test? Organic compound reacts with iodine and NaOH to form CH3. This is called as iodoform. A kind of a yellow precipitate will give only 2 compounds, aldehydes or ketone or alcohol. Aldehyde, ketone or alcohol. What should be the structure? The structure should be either you should have a CH3CO group or maybe carbon or hydrogen. In alcohol, same thing, but you should have a CH3 next to CHOH. Or maybe carbon or hydrogen. What may be the option? There should be CHOH group, and next to that there should be CH3. Then only they give iodoform reaction. Where is that group is there? Sir, in option 4, it is there, sir. So 4 is the answer. Please make a note, very important. Next one. In the reaction Rx gives rise to B, how this reaction takes place? What is product B is? This we have studied in alkynes also, in carboxylic acid also. Rx, when reacts with KCN, you know that one, it's a nucleophilic substitution reaction. NSR we call it as. What do we get? We get RCN. Whenever cyanide is hydrolyzed, you always get carboxylic acid. Whenever cyanide is hydrolyzed, you get carboxylic acid. That means option 3, sir. Next one. So benzene carbaldehyde is react with concentrated NaOH solution to give A and B. Very simple. I already told you. Whenever aldehyde reacts with strong NaOH, I told you, it undergoes Cannizzaro reaction. Cannizzaro reaction. What do you get? You get alcohol plus sodium salt. He only says aldehyde is benzaldehyde. Benzene carbaldehyde means benzaldehyde. When it is benzaldehyde, then alcohol is CH2OH. Alcohol is CH2OH. And sodium salt is COONA. And CONA, we use it as a food preservative. Food preservative. This is A. A. B is the alcohol. Aromatic alcohol. What is the option? Sir, second option. Next one. Dalda is prepared from the oils by Dalda is nothing but, you can say, vegetarian also require fat. They also require fat. But fat is always from animal. In animals, usually you get it. So non-vegetarian usually easily get it fats. What about vegetarians? They also need fat. So what they do? They take plant oil. What is plant oil? They are made up of unsaturated compound. What is unsaturated? Double bond. They add hydrogen to it. What is that called as? Reduction. And it becomes single bond. Then it becomes a fat. That itself is called as dalda. Where it not will be having single bond, it will be having not be having double bond, it will be having single bond. So option is reduction, sir. Second option. The distinguishing test between methanoic acid and ethanoic acid is, sir, how to distinguish between methanoic acid and ethanoic acid? What is methanoic acid? Sir, SCOH. What is ethanoic acid? CH3COH. Let us distinguish. What will add? We'll add, say, litmus paper. What will happen? Blue litmus turns red. Here also, yes, sir, blue to red. Same way. So we cannot distinguish. Sir, esterification. Here also you get ester. Here also you get ester. You cannot distinguish. Sir, sodium bicarbonate. When you add sodium bicarbonate, here also it liberates carbon dioxide, here also it liberates carbon dioxide. Then only option is Tollins test. That is the answer. Why, sir? When you do Tollins test, you get silver mirror here. But here, no, sir, no silver mirror. What may be the option? Why it is like that? That because, my dear student, please remember, very important, SCOH can be written like this. HC double bond OH. Methanoic acid. If you look at from this hand, sir, it looks like a aldehyde. But if you look at from this hand, it looks like a carboxylic acid. So it behaves like a aldehyde also, carboxylic acid also. And that's why it gives zero mirror test by behaving like a aldehyde. So we call it as a bifunctional compound. Please make a note or take a screenshot. Acetaldehyde and volume filling solution gives a red precipitate of what? On volume filling solution. What is filling solution? Filling solution is nothing but copper sulfate. So what acetaldehyde will do? It reduces copper sulfate into what? Cuprous oxide. Cuprous oxide is a red precipitate. So what is the option? So second option. Decomposition of benzene diazonium chloride using copper chloride and HCl. This you know that it is nothing but a Sandmeyer's reaction. The unpleasant smell of carbolamine is obtained when chloroform and alcoholic KOH reacts. We call it as what? Isocyanate formation given by only by primary amines. This is very important. Remember, this is given only by the many questions on this one. Given only by primary amine. Remember this one. What do you get? Sir, we get isocyanate, which is the reactive intermediate. Remember, carbene we call it. What is carbene? CCl2. Carbon with two lone pair of electrons. This is the intermediate. Next one. The conversion of meta-nitrophenol to resorcinol involves mainly what? What will be the option? What is meta-nitrophenol? We have to write it like this. First, we have to write the structure of phenol. Meta-nitrophenol. This is a node. So to this meta position, we have to bring one more OH. What to do? We know that one. In diazotation, we have studied. If we take diazonium compound and if we heat it with water, we get which group? OH group we get it. And to get diazo group, what we need to do? To have NH2 group. And to get NH2 group, what we need to do? Already we are having NO2. That's what we are doing. So NO2 to NH2 means it's reduction. Oh, it's reduction, sir. It becomes NH2. Then what we have to do? Diazotization. We call it diazotization. By adding NNO2 and HCl. The NH2 become N2Cl, benzene diazenyl chloride. So this we have to now heat it with what? Water. Then the N2Cl becomes OH. And this is our resorcinol. So what we have done? So we have done reduction, we have done diazotization, we have done hydrolysis, we call it as. Then option becomes second. So which of the following is generally water insoluble? Now we have come to last chapter. That is biomolecules. Very simple chapter. This you have studied in biology also. The fibrous protein are generally insoluble. Which of the following is correct order about hydrogen bonding in DNA? You know, in DNA, you have something called a specific base pairing. If this is a DNA strand, you are having sugar and phosphoric acid on the axis. And each sugar, what is happening? If adenine is there, you'll be having a thymine on the other side. This is called as what? Specific base pairing. If you have a guanine, you'll be having a cytosine on the other side. So what is the option? So option 1. Sucrose is not a reducing sugar. Why? Because in sucrose, made up of glucose. In a glucose, the aldehyde group at C1. At C1. In a fructose, the ketone group is at C2. And when the bond is formed, this is glucose, and this is C1, where you are having OH and H. This is a fructose, and this is C2. The what I write below is here C1. This is C2 and OH. This OH and OH, they form a bond. So both C1 and C2 are busy in bond formation. They're not free. Option, sir, it is 2, sir. Last one. Sir, alpha maltose is made up of what? You know that it's made up of 2 glucose molecule. So the amino acid which is not optically active is glycine. Why glycine? Optically active means you need to have a chiral carbon atom. If that is there, you are optically active. But in glycine, what is happening? You have only NH2, COH, and one more hydrogen is there. So this carbon is not chiral. So not optically active. Okay, then I think our time is up. Is it not, Pagli sir? Pagli sir there?
Yes, sir. Time is up.
Yeah, we can stop.
Thank you so much. So thank you so much for sharing your valuable 3 hours time. Students got a lot of benefits in the last minute. Thank you so much for covering
Thank you,
important
Pagli
topics.
sir, and God bless all the students and best of luck to everybody.
Sir, can you please share this material on my WhatsApp so that I can
Yeah,
share
yeah.
it?
No problem, no problem.
Thank you so much. Dear students, thank you so much for patiently attending and wish you all the very best for forthcoming session, forthcoming exam like 18th and 19th. We wish you all the very best. As I left my number in chat box, you can please call us or message us for any information. Thank you so much. Thank you one and all. Dayanand Sagar University Wish you all the very best. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.